God, please help this Town not to fall in love with me. Christopher Man. Oh, they heard that. It's okay. They'll know someday. Probably sooner than later. Anyway, hey guys, what's up right here? You probably hear me doing it in the other room anyway. So, it's no secret anymore. You already know what I do. So, anyway, I'm not talking about bad stuff. Fortunately, I still did that yesterday, but that's why this is a good one, not a good two. So, I'm going to play video games on the stream. Not play video games, but actually, show video games. Retro video games, basically. Probably Mike Matei, other people playing video games, basically. There'll be a video game variety stream, basically. I can't play it myself on the stream because I've got paused for my friend Josh when he comes back someday soon. After he gets over, after maybe in spring when sickness season is over. He can't come upstairs because he's afraid of being sick. So you'll hear me, but maybe you won't know what's going on really, and maybe that's best. Father God, is there another step that I didn't know or didn't know about that I need to do? More than one to bring short one Boston. Yes. Okay, what is it? Say, it says say. Say what? Say, F, say, say what? Say, S, say, yes, yes, yes. Is something else driving? No. All right. What says you have yeah. Soritano and Rex, her husband, come forth. Yes, yes, yes. Is there anything else I gotta do? Close the door. Is the door closed? Yes or no? Yes. Yes. Good. Now, are they no girls? Yes. Okay. That's all that matters. God. Okay. We're gonna play video games, guys. Are you ready? And here we go. Tell your screen. Yes. Share. Go to YouTube. Plus. We're 4. 1 hour factor 12. I can't do that yet. Hurry that. Let's go to YouTube. See what he's doing. Good night. He's not. Oh.
Games for the rest of my life and not have to engage with people and not have to really do anything with my life. I think that's always sort of been my greatest desire in my life as well. But unfortunately, people have to earn a living. People have to do stuff. They have to be responsible adults and do responsible adult things with their lives. So yeah, a lot of people saying this is their favorite game. I like the game as well. I just I don't feel like I'm someone good to let's play it because people like it so much, and I would probably complain too much. I would probably complain about the game and say, yeah, I don't like this aspect or that aspect of it. I've sort of learned to not let's play games that are really popular because I'll just pick them apart too much and I'll get too picky and that'll annoy people. Anyway, let's see. Yeah, I don't think the stream is going to be expensive because I have more than 4 gigs of data on my mobile plan anyway. So those 4 gigs that I used up are not gonna that didn't exhaust my data allowance for the month. But they might have just decided that suddenly streaming 4 gigs of data all at once was too much, and they might have just decided to throttle it for some reason. So hopefully the Wi-Fi will. Hopefully the Wi-Fi will remain stable. If not, then gosh, I don't know what I'll do. We'll take that. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. I'm gonna play another game. Yes, I have several games that I still wanted to play actually. So let's see. The next game is yeah, I'm just thinking about it. But the first Laura Bow game, like the Colonel's Bequest, that's not New Orleans. It is Louisiana, isn't it? Like, yeah, it's like, but it's the swamps of Louisiana. It's not New Orleans. I know what you mean. Yeah, Gabriel Knight, of course, is New Orleans, and Laura Bow is somewhere else in Louisiana. So I understand you sort of. I think it's prettier in games. Well, I don't know. I've never been to Louisiana. I've never been to New Orleans or anywhere else in Louisiana, so I can't really speak to it firsthand. I feel like it's probably more beautiful to look at in adventure games than it is to be there in real life. But I don't know. Is anybody here from Louisiana maybe want to give an opinion about it? But yeah, let's see. So the next game that I wanted to play was actually that Sherlock Holmes game. It's called The Lost Files of Sherlock Holmes. It was a request. The thing about this game, though, is this game crashes a lot in DOSBox. It seems to have problems. Like even the native version of the game running in DOSBox seems to have some issues. And interestingly enough, it runs very well in ScumVM. So ScumVM, for those who don't know, it's it's not exactly like DOSBox. It's kind of an emulation system, but it's not like DOSBox because DOSBox specifically tries to emulate a whole DOS virtual machine. ScumVM is kind of like a... How do you describe it? It's an emulation layer. It's emulation engine or whatever you want to call it, but it specifically focuses on these kinds of classic adventure games. And I guess it started off being focused on Scum, SCUMM, which is LucasArts' system that they use for their games. But ScumVM has expanded dramatically, and it supports a lot of different types of games, not on LucasArts games. And as it turns out, it plays this Sherlock Holmes game very well. So I'm going to go ahead and switch. Hold on, just switch my window here to ScumVM. And it's a little big. Let me fix that so it looks a little better. There we go. You went to New Orleans because of the game, really? Did you like it? I mean, like I said, I've never been to New Orleans, so I can't really say much about it. I'm sure it's a charming city with its own appeal, but I can't really say much about it. Are we going to play Amazon Trail? That would be a good choice, but probably not today. Probably not today, unfortunately. Yeah, so ScumVM emulates the game's engine. So I know it started off with Scum. It moved on to Sierra engines, so AGI, SCI, but it also does whatever this game is based on. I really don't know what engine this game uses, but let's go ahead and start it. And yeah, this game is from EA. Electronic Arts. I've actually never played the Amazon Trail. I know there is such a game, I've just never played it myself. Oops, oopsie daisy. I was trying to, hold on. I'm trying to turn up the audio because the game seems kind of quiet. How do I quit?
This is fun. Oh, wow.
I'm going to quit this game.
Turtle.
That's how you quit. Sorry, let me try that again because I was trying to make the game a little bit louder, but because I had to hold down Control to release the mouse in DOSBox, that made it skip the whole intro cutscene. So let's try this again.
Here's yours. There you go, sir.
What is it doing? Why is it not? Why is it not? There we go. That looks better.
Let's go.
I don't play Raid Shadow Legends. I think that's isn't that a newer game? I don't know. I have not played it. I'm not very familiar with it, unfortunately. Sorry. Yeah, I know some people do the Gabriel Knight 2 tour. Like they go to Germany and they do the tour based on the locations there as well. I know some people do that. They'll actually go to places based on places in not only games but also other other stuff like movies or whatever. They'll visit sites where movies were filmed, and like I remember in Dubrovnik in Croatia, like some people want to go there just because Game of Thrones was filmed there. So yeah. Anyhow, let's go ahead and try this again. Hopefully this will work better this time. I mean, it worked fine. It just skipped the intro because I pressed a key on the keyboard. I didn't think pressing Control would just skip the whole intro, but it did. London, England, November 1888. The Lost Files of Sherlock Holmes. In the alley behind the Regency Theatre, if this was DOSBox, the game would crash there. When the cat knocks the bottle on the ground and when the bottle breaks, that sound effect crashes the game in DOSBox. I don't play any games from 2020. I usually don't play games that are newer than the year 2000. Yeah, Dracula in London is a classic. Dracula in London is it's one of the classic DOS games. Early the following morning on Baker Street,
Yes?
Begging your pardon, ma'am. This is a note from Mr. Holmes from Inspector Lestrade of Scotland Yard.
Very well. I'll see what he gets. Thank you, Constable.
Have you been sufficiently fortified by Mrs. Hudson's murderous copy, Watson, to put your mind to this mystery?
Whatever are you on about, Holmes, so early in the morning?
I'm sorry to interrupt your reading, old man. Mrs. Hudson has just delivered a very intriguing note. Would you care to peruse it?
By all means. Mr. Holmes, a young woman has been brutally murdered outside the Regency Theatre in Oxford. The evidence here suggests that Jack the Ripper was in Whitechapel and struck savagely in Mayfair. Despite your contention that the Ripper's work is without motive, and therefore not suited for your methods, I believe you would find this case of interest, and the Yard would be most grateful to hear your opinions. G. Lestrade.
I will not deny his request. Watson, if you would accompany me, I should be glad to have you at my side.
With pleasure, Holmes. Lestrade seems finally to have recognized the value of your investigative techniques.
My blushes, Watson. Your compliment will turn my hair. Let us see if I am truly worthy.
Oh, and now they roll the credits. So, I don't know very much about Sherlock Holmes. I read a few Sherlock Holmes stories, like a few of the original ones. I was not a huge fan, to be honest. Yeah, sorry, there's no option at this point in the game to change the sound mixing. Yeah, the music was, yeah, the voices were a little bit quiet relative to the music. I noticed that as well, but I don't really have a way to, I don't think I have a way to change that here until we actually get into the game. I can hopefully change that once the game actually starts, but I just realized actually I didn't even need to hold down Control to release the mouse cursor because this is not DOSBox. I'm so used to DOSBox and having to press Control F10 to release the mouse cursor, but this is ScumVM, so actually I didn't even need to press Control as I did before. Okay, anyhow, so we are here now. Maybe we can do setup now. I don't see a real volume control here. I mean, we can turn the music and sound effects on or off, but I don't see a way to actually balance out the volume of them. So I don't think that that I can actually make the music quiet, or I can just turn it off, which I wouldn't want to do because the music's actually not too bad in my opinion. Let's try to endure this. I don't think the whole game is voiced because this is not a big game. This is not like a big CD-ROM game. This is a like a relatively small game. So I think just the intro was voiced. And by the way, the title screen said the game was just called The Lost Files of Sherlock Holmes. The game has the subtitle The Case of the Serrated Scalpel, but it didn't show that, and I'm not sure why. I guess probably because originally the game was just called The Lost Files of Sherlock Holmes. I think the subtitle was retroactively added later because this game had a sequel called The Case of the Rose Tattoo. So the Case of the Rose Tattoo was the second game in the series. This game, The Case of Serrated Scalpel, is the first game. There were also other Sherlock Holmes games. Like I remember at the time, kind of contemporary to this time, like around the early mid 1990s, there was also that game called Sherlock Holmes Consulting Detective, which was another Sherlock Holmes game, but it relied a lot more on video clips. So it was a lot more like a new multimedia kind of CD game, which had, like talking head video clips and things. But yeah, Control F5 is the option for ScumVM. If I press Control F5, it shows this. Oh, interesting. I can change the music volume in ScumVM. Very cool. This is one of the cool things about using ScumVM. You can do a lot of things that the game itself doesn't support. Apparently, you can change the music volume relative to the sound effects here in ScumVM. Interesting. Okay, let's try leaving it as it is for now. But if it's too loud later, we can change it there. That's good to know. All right, so let's take a look around. An original composition, though one scarcely worthy of note. It was only put to paper at Watson's insistence.
Right.
A so-called student lamp made of brass and green glass. It can be adjusted to burn with a very low flame. Though it provides little light at a low setting, it uses a trivial amount of oil, saves money, and renders an otherwise pitch-dark room a bit cheerier to return to. Dr. Watson appears to await instruction. Okay, have a good trip to the store to buy food for your cat. I understand that cats need care, so yeah, make sure that you take care of your pets. Wilson's desk. A commonplace oak desk with drawers. A stethoscope and some letters are scattered around the top. Let's see. Shall we pick up the stethoscope and things? Nothing of interest here. All right. Yeah, I understand. If you didn't grow up playing these types of games, it's a little bit difficult to get into them now. Like 30 years after the fact. I mean, you can still play them, obviously, but if you don't want to, of course, you can just watch other people play them. There's a book here. J.P.V.D. Ralston's classic Griffin Rampant, an exhaustive survey of the subtle influence which Anglo-Saxon coats of arms exerted on moribund Norman heraldic traditions in the reign of William Rufus. Oh, what dignified and made of carved mahogany, this bookcase holds reference works, maps, gazetteer, and encyclopedia, toxicology, soil analysis, and chemistry texts, a collection of specialist monographs, and selected historical classics. Yeah, I was not a huge fan of Sherlock Holmes because I found that it relied too heavily on exposition. Like, the stories kept saying, "Oh, Holmes was such a genius. He was just such a brilliant man. He could discern anything and notice everything." And for me, it was just kind of like, isn't it better to show and not tell? Like, if Holmes is supposed to be such a genius, maybe it would be better to kind of show that through the stories and not just keep telling us what a brilliant genius he was. I did find it interesting. The one thing that sort of sits with me from the Sherlock Holmes stories is how heavily he needed Dr. Watson's influence, because Dr. Watson is an ordinary character. Like, he's an ordinary human being. So the reason why Sherlock Holmes needed Dr. Watson for his investigations was because Holmes was a genius, and he didn't think that meant he didn't think like a normal human being. So he could discern things that normal people couldn't, but it also meant he couldn't think like a normal person. And since Dr. Watson was a more average person, he was kind of the, I don't know what you'd call it, like the consultant. So when Holmes needed to know what would a normal human being react, or how would a normal human being react to the situation, or what would a normal person think about the situation, he would ask Watson. Watson would explain, yeah, a human being would normally say this and feel this, and Watson would, or Holmes would just kind of approach it in that sense. Like Watson was a source of perspective for him, since Holmes didn't think like a normal person. What kind of given name is Sherlock? Does it come from anywhere? I don't know, but we can perhaps find out. Sherlock appears to be a normal English name. At least Wikipedia lists several people, Americans, Australian, and English, and also Irish, with that name. So I'm going to assume that it was just a, not necessarily the most common name, but at least a not extremely unusual English name at the time. I don't know anybody with that name today. It seems like it's kind of fallen out of fashion. Probably because everyone associates it with Sherlock Holmes now. But I guess back in the day, it was just seems like it was just a normal English name. Chair. A typical sitting room chair. The sheen of its wine-red velveteen covering shows that it is well used. A dark purple silk dressing gown with a rolled collar is carelessly crumpled on the seat, and the antimacassar requires changing. I don't know what an antimacassar is, and I don't care to look it up, so we will never know unless somebody else looks it up. There's a fireplace here. 221B is unfamiliar with the joys and curses of central heating. For almost 10 months a year, coal fire burns between 8 and 16 hours a day. During the winter months, no indoor life goes on, far from it. A well-tended regulated clock which keeps perfect time. The chimes have been violently disengaged, so the clock will not sound the quarter hour. A framed reproduction of Clifford's portrait of General Charles George Chinese Gordon, 1833 to 1885, the hero of the Chinese War of 1860. He was killed by the Mahdi's forces in the Battle of Khartoum. I have the feeling this is all just window dressing. Like, this is all very interesting, but I have the feeling this is just stuff. Like, I don't think this is anything that we really need for the game. So actually, I guess I should probably get going. Do I actually need to look at this stuff? I'm trying to figure out, is this important at all? Like, is there any need? Like, these descriptions are so vivid that it kind of feels like there's some importance to them. Like, there's more description here than I'm used to seeing in adventure games for this time. But I have a feeling that all this stuff is kind of... A mysterious Afghan game in which large groups of men ride donkeys over a great distance for the purpose of capturing the stuffed head of an albino goat. That seems just a bit too specific to be a real thing. Is that a joke, or is that a reference to something, or is that an actual Afghan game? Just seems a little too specific to me to be a real thing, because albino animals are rare. Okay, there's a key in this desk. I'm assuming we don't need to take the key because if it's just the key to this desk, then we can just leave the key in the desk, I guess. Well, you can open the desk anyhow. That's nice. Look inside the desk. Contains a small daily diary and a checkbook. Should we take the diary or the checkbook? No. All right. I guess we just get going. What's this chart on the wall? Oh, it's the periodic table of the elements, edition 1886. Is affixed to the wall with brass carpet text. Immediately below it are hung measuring paraphernalia and a small ball-peen hammer. Okay, so I guess this is missing the more modern sort of elements that were discovered in the 20th century, but okay, probably fairly up to date, at least with the classic elements. Should we just get going? I feel like we should probably come along, Watson. The game's afoot. Quite so, Holmes. Did the sound just stop working, or? Oh, okay. It got strangely quiet inside there because the music stopped and I didn't hear any sound effects. Now it's just like, did the sound break or something? But okay. All right, let's see. This is Wiggins. The leader of the Baker Street Irregulars is a mere boy, but he is cunning and perspicacious. He and his crew of street urchins are justly renowned for speedily and discreetly locating anything in London. This is Jonas, the newsstand operator. My compliments, Mr. Rigby. The day finds you well, I trust? Indeed, Mr. Holmes. Business has been brisk. The great British public devours anything to do with the Ripper. While Jack's at work, my family's eating steak and kidney pud. I guess that means kidney pudding. Okay. Should we buy a newspaper? The better London papers, several illustrated weeklies, a handful of the most scurrilous scandal sheets and magazines, and a small selection of chocolate confections are available at this stall. Unique among city newsstands, the proprietor keeps unsold daily papers for a week or so before sending them back to Fleet Street. Can I buy something here? Or can I buy one of his papers? Or for 30 years, Jonas Rigby has operated this newsstand. Though legally blind since being wounded in the Crimea, he recognizes all of his regular customers by the sound of their voices or the size of their tips. His proximity to the lodgings of a certain consulting detective has probably contributed to his never having been shortchanged. Let's see. Are the rest of you lads available, Wiggins? I will be requiring your assistance, Wiggins. At your service, Mr. Holmes. You got a job for the Irregulars? Well, no, Wiggins, not just at the moment. Very good, sir. Let me know when there's anything we can do for you. We can use all the brass. Oh, we can all use the brass. Brass, presumably meaning money. All right, let's move on then. Can we... Ooh, map. All right, let's see. So this is 221 Baker Street, which is where Holmes lives. This is an alley. Okay. Is that it? Is that all we have here for locations so far? Okay. Those are all the locations we have right now. I guess this alley is the alley where that woman was murdered. Mr. Holmes, Dr. Watson, Very good of you to come so quickly. After you've thoroughly examined the scene and the corpus delicti, please share your observations with me. All right, so this is the scene of the murder. So what do we do? I guess first we look at the corpse. A woman, approximately 25 years old, has had her jugular vein viciously slashed. This was certainly the cause of death. There are several non-fatal gashes on her abdomen, abrasions in the back of her neck, and scratches on her left ring finger. The distinct odor of a particularly cloying and inexpensive brand of perfume pervades the body. Handbag. It is a simple silk-lined handbag, sometimes called a reticule. The contents: a pocket mirror, a tin of facial powder, a large metal key, a kerchief, and some catchools. Have been dumped out and apparently subjected to a hasty search. Does this cat mean anything? Like, does the cat have some significance, or does the cat just run through the scene regularly and just act as a distraction? I feel like the cat means something, but I don't know. Okay, so we have here abrasions. Well, I like how the game separates scratches, abrasions, and knife wounds. Okay, so here we have scratches. A slight skin discoloration encircles the ring finger of her left hand and suggests that the victim wore a ring. The scratches result from said ring being wrenched from her finger by the murderer. The abrasions on her neck imply that her attacker forcibly removed some sort of heavy chain or necklace. There are 3 separate lines where a chain scraped her neck, all of which are deep and vivid. I gotta say, I mean, I don't have much experience with this kind of thing, but it seems to me that if someone stole her ring and chain, then it was probably just somebody looking for things that they could sell. I mean, you know, you ask for motives. Usually when there's a murder, you know, people wonder what's the motive, but it could just be that somebody was looking for things that they could sell quickly. Although I don't think... Again, I don't have much experience with this. I've never been a career criminal, but I guess that when you are robbing somebody, I think in most cases you don't want to kill the person, because a murder is obviously much more serious than a robbery. Like if somebody robs you for a ring and a necklace, you know, the person, you'll go to the police, you'll report the crime, but the police probably won't investigate that hard because a theft is not that serious, whereas a murder is something taken very seriously. Usually the police will devote a lot more resources to a murder, and that's why thieves usually don't want to turn a robbery into a murder, because they know that if they kill somebody, the police will investigate a lot more time and resources in catching them. So, again, the fact that this person stole the woman's ring and necklace suggests some kind of profit motive, like they were looking for something they could sell for money. But I know that robbers usually don't want to kill their victims for that reason, because, again, because they know that the police are going to be after them a lot more for that. All right, let's see. What do we have here? Knife wounds. The wounds were clearly made with a short blade, perhaps the size and shape of a scalpel. Close observation reveals that the blade was serrated. There is a trace of a white, powdery residue of unknown nature on the victim's coat, immediately beside what appears to be the first of the abdominal wounds. I guess this is the case of the eponymous serrated scalpel, because this woman appears to have been murdered indeed with a serrated scalpel blade. So I guess we can't take the stuff out of the handbag, or can we? If we say open handbag, this cannot be open. Right? Can we pick up the handbag? Please examine anything you like, but I shall need that handbag and its contents as evidence. It should not contain an apostrophe. All right, that's fine. So, is there anything that I'm missing? So we've seen the corpse, the abrasions,
Yes.
the knife wounds. Oh, there's this white powdery residue.
Karina.
The substance was most probably the murder weapon at the time of the attack. A thorough chemical analysis would most likely reveal its composition. Again, that it should not contain an apostrophe. Okay, so, I mean, my first thought when seeing a white powdery substance is obviously cocaine, but if it's on the murder weapon, it's more likely that maybe it's some kind of poison. Like they attack the wound with a poisoned blade to make the cuts more lethal. I don't know. I could be totally off. I mean, I'm not Sherlock Holmes. I'm not good at solving murderers. Okay, so we have the knife wounds, we have the white powdery residue, we have the abrasions and the scratches. I guess that's it. I guess it's all around the body. Is anything else here of relevance? Cigarette butts. Behind one corner of the crater are half dozen cigarette ends recently crushed into the dirt. The brand is common and smoked by thousands of Londoners. The smoker was a man wearing heavy shoes or work boots. Given the length of the butts, his fingers are most certainly stained by nicotine. Can we take the cigarette butts? Yes, we can. Oh, what do we have in our inventory? A message requesting help. Okay, that's the message we already read. A number of business cards. Oh, this is just, these are our business cards. Baker Street, London. And these are just cigarette butts, which don't seem to have any special significance right now. Welcome back, Brent Koivopoulos, 6200. Nothing about fish or potatoes. There was a little bit of body mutilation because we just examined the body here. This is the dead body of the woman who was murdered. So yeah, there was a little bit about the abrasions and scratches on her body, but nothing too out of the ordinary, I guess. It's a well-traveled but sturdy crate with a detachable cover. The name of the theater stenciled on the cover is almost worn away. Footprints in the dirt nearby indicate someone standing here recently. Can we open this crate? Yes, we can. Done. What's in the crate? The theater's costume mistress apparently dumps fabric remnants and spoiled work into this crate. The contents appear undisturbed. Okay, so this is just clothes, I guess. Doesn't seem like, I don't know, it doesn't seem that significant. Dr. Watson shows the progress of the investigation. He seems to have confidence in his colleagues' deductive powers. What about this other stuff here? I mean, I don't know if this other stuff around here is significant at all to the investigation. I mean, is this just window dressing, or does this actually have some significance to the murder investigation? Yeah, of course, a white powder could be anything. I mean, it doesn't have to be a drug. It doesn't have to be a poison. Those were my first thoughts. But of course, it could be anything. It could be, I mean, it could be dandruff. Maybe the murderer has dandruff, and he got his dandruff on the scalpel. It could be sugar. I mean, maybe he was using the knife to. I have no idea. It could be anything, of course. This is a storage area for damaged or discarded stage props from the season's plays. These items are waiting for the dustman. The entire area appears undisturbed. Okay, so I'm going to guess that there's nothing important here. Once you examine the gas light, I didn't think that I had a... yeah, there's no... there appears to be no game association with this light here or with this one, so I don't think I can interact with the lights. Yeah, the game doesn't let you interact with these lights at all. There's a battered piece of paper here.
Tomorrow!
It appears to be a common theater playbill. Can we pick that up?
All right. You don't like that?
Yes, we can.
Here. This is what you want, right?
It was dated for 2 nights ago. On the back is a message that appears to have been hastily scrawled. S, meet me outside the stage door after the show. I have important news. B. I'd like to know the woman's name, because if the woman's name starts with an S, then there's a good chance that this note was addressed to her. I mean, there's got to be some significance here, but I don't know. Did we learn the victim's name at some point? Did they tell us? Wait, did they tell us the woman's name?
There you go.
This just says a young woman.
Your favorite.
But I don't think we even know this. I don't think we even know the victim's name yet. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like my first thought was also cocaine, or some kind of poison. Yeah, exactly. Either a drug or a poison. Of course, it could be something else. I mean, who knows? It could be anything. Right. What about this thing down here? This iron bar. What is this iron bar here sitting on the ground? The 2-foot section of iron pipe. Both ends are corroded by rust. There's a trace of red paint on one end. Can I pick this up? Okay. This,
This isn't 2002.
there's actually a
This is 2002.
okay, I see. This must be from this railing here because you can see on this side the railing has 3 horizontal bars, and here there's only 2. So it looks like the one in the it looks like this is the one from the middle. It just broke off and fell on the ground. I'm wondering how much of this stuff is totally irrelevant because obviously this is a murder mystery. Obviously this is an investigation game. So I have the feeling that the game is giving us a lot of red herrings. I have the feeling that a lot of the stuff is totally irrelevant and the game is just throwing it at us to kind of confuse us, to make us suspect maybe that's relevant. So I think we're going to have to kind of, sort out the relevant from the irrelevant things here, because I have the feeling that like this bar is probably not relevant unless maybe there was a struggle, and in the struggle it got pushed out of this little railing here and onto the ground. But even if there was, I mean, okay, there was a struggle. Well, probably the woman struggled while she was being killed. That's kind of, you don't really need too much evidence to assume that. I think most people would struggle if they were attacked. So that in itself doesn't really tell us much. Yeah, this fire escape here is also not something I can interact with. Like, it doesn't seem like this is something I can do anything with here. There's a hat here. A lady's very stylish hat fashioned in fine crimson silk. Is this part? I'm assuming that I can't take that. I'm assuming that's part of her outfit. Will they let us take it? Oh, yeah, they do. Okay. Oh, no. That counts as evidence. So that counts as part of her outfit. So I mean, we saw in the intro that the woman just walked out of this door and then was attacked, but obviously Holmes didn't see that cutscene, so I guess he has to go based on what he's seeing here. So evidence suggests that the woman was around here when she was attacked, and then in a struggle, her body, she eventually moved over here and then, obviously landed here. So I don't know if that's a clue that she was, not, I mean, she was not walking into the building. She came out of the building. So I guess that's relevant. And I have a feeling there's some connection. I mean, obviously there's some connection with this, with the note. Where's the note? This, yeah, somebody wrote on this. So I'm going to assume that somebody arranged to meet her here. And so she decided, okay, I'm going to come out and meet the person. And she came out, she got attacked. Can I interact with this? I guess this is a garbage dumpster. It doesn't seem to be interactable. Backstage door to the theater. This is the rear entrance to the Regency Theater. Your cat won't eat Meow Mix anymore. I'm pretty sure that if you gave her just Meow Mix, she would eat it. I think she's just being picky because you let her be picky, which is not necessarily a bad thing. I mean, if you want your cat to eat the food that she wants to eat, then okay, give her Purina. But I'm pretty sure that if you only gave her Meow Mix, she would eventually eat it. She wouldn't starve herself. This is a large, burly constable. The constable diligently guards the scene of the crime while trying unsuccessfully to direct his gaze away from the body. Barrels under the fire. So we looked at these barrels already. The barrels just contain stage props that have been thrown away. And it says the area appears undisturbed. So I'm going to guess that whoever committed the murder probably didn't do anything with these barrels here. I mean, I don't think I can do much with them. Can I open the barrels? Cannot be opened. Pretty sure I can't pick them up. Nothing of interest here. Can I move them? Can't be moved. Yeah, I mean, I don't see how I can really... I don't see what I can do with them, honestly. It doesn't really seem that I can do much with them. I can't interact with the fire escape itself, and the barrels don't seem to yield any useful information or leads at all. She didn't eat the meow mix for almost 2 days. Wow, your cat's a bit spoiled, sir. I mean, okay, if she likes Purina, then you know you can give her Purina. But gosh, boy. Okay, so I can't interact with these windows or with this lamp. Everything here doesn't appear to be interactable. I don't know if I can do anything with this crate. Doesn't seem like it. All right. Can we talk to Watson? So, the ragged edges of these shallow wounds suggest a knife shaped like a surgeon's scalpel with a serrated blade. Are you familiar with such an instrument, Watson? Oh, Watson is a doctor, so I guess that would make sense that he might know something about that. Is it your professional opinion that these wounds match those described in the official papers of the Whitechapel murders? I'm sure you're much more intimate with the gory details of those cases than I, Holmes. You seem to have the stomach for it. The only thing that is clear to me is that this unfortunate woman is the victim of something more ghoul than human. Don't be so certain, my friend. The mysterious and the monstrous are rarely the same thing. All right. I wanted to ask about the blade. So yeah, are you familiar with such an instrument, Watson? Oh, I've never seen a tool like that in a surgery or anywhere else. I can't imagine medical use for such a knife. So, just to clarify things, hold on. What exactly does serrated mean? I think it means that it. Hold on. Let me look up the definition because hopefully the dictionary can. Yeah. So serrated means notched or cut like a saw, having a row of sharp or tooth-like projections. So the point is that a scalpel used in surgeries has a smooth blade because it needs to make smooth cuts. You need to make very smooth and precise cuts. There is no medical use for a scalpel that has teeth like a saw. That's what serrated means.
Okay.
So either the murderer made their own custom murder weapon by modifying a scalpel, or I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, cats don't really, I mean, animals don't really get bored of food the way that humans do. Like humans will want some variety in their food, but most animals are happy eating the same thing every day. Like animals are just happy to have something to eat most of the time. They don't necessarily need to have like huge variety in their foods, at least in my experience. I mean, they're happy for variety if you give it to them. If you give them variety, they'll be very happy for it, but that's like a special treat. But it's like you don't, if you feed them the same food every day, they'll still eat it because they'd rather eat than starve. Yeah, I know. I mean, humans are different. Humans want to have variety in their food, but animals usually don't demand it. Anyway, okay. So yeah, exactly. Like you can use a serrated knife for cutting bread. I mean, they're commonly used in cuisine, not only for bread, but just for for cutting meat or cutting food in general. I mean, kitchen knives are often serrated. Obviously, saws for cutting wood are serrated. I mean, things like that will have teeth because it lets them tear through things better. You would not use something like that for surgery because surgery has to be ultra precise. Scalpels have to be super precise and super smooth. They cannot have bumps or ridges or things like that on them because that will mess up the cuts. So yeah, I mean, I understand what Watson is saying. There's not much medical application for a scalpel with teeth on it. It was the oh, I see. So Mario's making reference to the poem about the butcher, the baker, and the candlestick maker. Good thinking, but I'm not aware of any wax droppings around the body at this point in time. Can a serrated scalpel cut through bone or muscle? I don't think you use something like that for cutting through muscle. If you cut through, like usually you don't cut through muscle, and if you do, you cut with the fiber. That's something I learned from Life and Death. That surgical simulation game Life and Death.
Uh-huh.
It's very important in the game to cut with the fiber of the tissue rather than cutting across the fibers. And so if you do cut through the muscle layers, you cut with the fiber. And for that reason, you don't need something super tough. You will also use a regular scalpel for that. Bone saws do exist. There is such a thing as a bone saw, which is used for like orthopedic surgery if you're actually cutting through bones, but that's not a scalpel anymore. That's not something fine like a scalpel. That's a tougher instrument. It's not I don't think they use scalpels for cutting through bones.
Sure.
So does Watson have anything else to say? Do you think of significance, Watson? I'm not sure, Holmes. What I see disgusts me so that I can barely think. I believe I've seen no clues that reveal the truth of this horrible matter to me. If I've seen any, I've not been able to understand them. I'm sorry. Okay, so Watson's useless. I'm also not seeing anything. Like, honestly, I'm not seeing very much. I mean, like I said, the only thing I'm really seeing is you have these tossed away theater props, which makes sense because this is a theater. And other than that, this thing is nothing. Other than that, like I said, the theft of the ring and the necklace just suggests a common robbery motivated by, somebody looking for money rather than somebody who specifically targeted this woman. But I'm sure that there's more to it than that because that wouldn't be much of a case. I mean, robberies, the motive of a robbery is very simple. Somebody wants money. Everybody wants money. So it's not, a robbery is usually not something with a motive. Like murder usually has a motive. Robbery does not. Like robbery's motive is simply somebody wants valuable things that, jewelry that they can sell. So you don't need to look very hard for a motive in a robbery. Yeah, I mean, like I was saying about Watson, he's not necessarily very useful, but Holmes likes to have him around specifically because he's a normal person. And so when he needs to get like a normal person's perspective, he asks Watson, what do you think of this meeting? What would a normal person say about a situation like this, as opposed to Sherlock's more analytical kind of detached thinking. I mean, Watson is useful. Holmes keeps Watson around in these investigations because Watson does contribute once in a while. He is useful sometimes, just not most of the time. He's like Cedric from King's Quest V. Like once in a blue moon, he actually comes through and becomes very useful. Most of the time, he just kind of stands around and acts annoying. I honestly feel like I can't get much more out of this. Like I myself, thinking for myself, I can't really think of much information here that we've seen that's really useful to the investigation. Can we go inside? Can we open door? Begging your pardon, Mr. Holmes, but the inspector would like a quick word before you go inside. All right. Yes, Mr. Holmes, you have much to discuss. Okay, let's go ahead and have a chat. Is there anything you tell me that isn't obvious from the scene, Inspector? The deceased was an actress here at the theater, name of Sarah Caraway. Okay, so her name does start with S. She lives by herself out in Bayswater. According to our only witness, there's a sister, whereabouts presently unknown. The witness found the body but remembers nothing of the person she saw fleeing the scene. You may talk to her if you like, though she's a bit in the way of being hysterical at the moment. She's in the victim's dressing room through that door and up the stairs. But before you go, I'd like you to confirm some theories of my own. Have you already decided on an explanation for the crime, Inspector? There's no doubt that this is the Ripper's doing. The fact that we are miles away from his habitual haunts in Whitechapel is of absolutely no significance. If he had left his calling card, it would be no clearer. The man is a monster. Oh, I see. I thought I could click on the arrow here to scroll, but you have to click on up and down here at the top to scroll. So what do we say? Yeah, Watson is a doctor, so obviously his medical insights can be useful, but most of the time they're not. Like, okay, in this case, it was useful to ask about the scalpel because he would have professional experience with different types of scalpels, and it was good to get the information that serrated scalpels don't really exist in the medical profession. That is useful, but yeah. So what do we say? I'm afraid I cannot give myself the pleasure of agreeing with you, Inspector, and being a man of scientific temperament, I doubt whether Dr. Watson would concur with your theory. Second option, you seem very sure of your facts, Lestrade, but I believe that there is evidence that contradicts your interpretation. Or third option, I'm reluctant to speculate about such a serious crime before all facts are in my possession. So basically, the first two responses just say, I don't agree with you. Like this is saying, I can't give the pleasure of agreeing with you. And the second one says, there's evidence that contradicts your interpretation. So basically, the first two just say, I disagree with you. I would pick the third one because I would prefer to get all the facts before I speculate too much. But I would also like to know what evidence. Number two. Yeah, I'm also thinking about number two because if he's actually already seen some significant evidence that contradicts the inspector's interpretation, that would be good to address. But I'd like to know what evidence he means. The thing is, I'm not that familiar with Jack the Ripper. I mean, I'm aware that Jack the Ripper was a serial murderer in England at that time, but I don't really know much about his modus operandi. So I don't know what evidence could contradict the theory that that this is the work of Jack the Ripper. Yeah, Watson is intelligent. I don't think you get to be a doctor, but if you're not intelligent, I mean, Watson is, he's not dumb, but I'd say he's more of average intelligence. The whole idea about Sherlock Holmes is that Sherlock Holmes is a genius. He has like this almost superhuman sort of deduction capability, whereas Watson is more like he's just a normal smart guy. Yeah, a doctor, a scholar, and a trained soldier. So I mean, Watson's not an idiot. Like he's not some he's not a stupid idiot who just tags along because he's comic relief or whatever. He is a smart guy, but his intellect is not on the level of Holmes's. So like Holmes is almost like inhuman. Holmes is almost like not a human being because he has this weird sort of he's almost like an AI. Like Sherlock Holmes is like a 19th century AI basically. Let's pick number two. I assure you that I've examined everything in great detail, Mr. Holmes. I seriously doubt that I have missed a significant clue. What have we seen that goes against my theory? Okay, so you notice the victim's jewelry is missing. What do you make of that? The killer's choice of weapon is most telling, don't you think? The absence of a perfume bottle in your purse is a vital clue, wouldn't you agree? Yeah, I mean, all these are vital clues. Obviously, if the person bothered to take a perfume bottle, well, again, was it a valuable perfume bottle? Because if it's valuable perfume, then again, something you can sell. Like all this, to me, all this points to just a common thief, just somebody who's looking for stuff they can sell on the street for quick money. I mean, I've also had this experience of people stealing things from me, and when they do that, they target things that are valuable because they're not looking for. They're not looking for cool DOS games to play. When somebody breaks into your place, they're looking for things they can sell quickly to turn it around for money. So that's how most of these people think. There's not any great motive. There's not any great sort of planning or thought goes into it. They just want to sell stuff for money. But let's ask about the perfume bottle. A large bottle of the scent she is wearing sits on the vanity in the victim's dressing room. Powerful smell, isn't it? But the absence of the bottle is no mystery. Okay. The killer's choice of weapon is most telling, don't you think? Indeed. My professional eye tells me that this woman was killed with a surgeon's scalpel. And we know the Ripper uses a scalpel with the skill of a medical man. Isn't that so, Dr. Watson? I think not, Inspector. Holmes' examination of the wounds revealed that the fatal blade was serrated, and I know of no medical man who uses such an instrument. That is unusual, but I suspect it is unimportant. I never said the Ripper was a doctor. Perhaps its other scalpel lost its razor edge, and he's done enough work with it, heaven knows. Let's not confuse the investigation with trivialities, gentlemen. Perhaps the murderer was imitating the style of Jack the Ripper. Lurid and detailed accounts of the fiend's disgusting exploits have been in all the newspapers. Perhaps pigs will one day fly, Doctor. I need facts. Mr. Holmes, my hypothesis is that the Ripper is responsible for this murder. I will restrict my inquiries to the question of this serrated murder weapon. You're welcome to look further into the entire matter if you wish. You may speak to the witness in the victim's dressing room, and you may want to examine the victim's flat at 21 Parade Street. So, obviously a copycat murder is possible as well. I mean, even if the modus operandi, even if the style of the murder is very similar to Jack the Ripper, we know that copycat criminals do exist. Sometimes people are inspired to kill based on another murderer's work. So the fact that the modus operandi is similar to Jack the Ripper's does not in any way prove that it was Jack the Ripper who did this. But anyway. Is there anything more you can tell me? I have said all I have to say. I can only hope that my inquiries into the source of the murder weapon will reveal some new link that will lead me to this foul criminal and help me send him to the gallows. I hope you've seen something that I've overlooked, though I suspect the chance is remote. It appears I have little choice save to report to the yard that Jack the Ripper is no longer satisfied with hunting in Whitechapel. A citywide alert must be posted. I get the feeling that this is not Jack the Ripper. I get the feeling there's something else going on here. But okay, let's go ahead and walk through the door here. You must be Mr. Holmes and Dr. Watson. I'm Henry Carruthers, the stage manager. Inspector Lestrade told me you might want to look about the place. Feel free. I'm afraid it won't be much help. Poor Sarah. Is that the girl who witnessed the incident? Yes, her name is Sheila Parker. She was in a dreadful state earlier, fainted dead away. As you can see, she's still very upset. I doubt she'll be able to answer any questions just yet. Okay, so this woman's name also starts with S. So we don't know right now if the S in this message is this woman or the deceased. Could be either one, or it could even be someone else. Could be a third person, theoretically. But I'm guessing it's one of these two. Okay, so what do we have here? What's this? What's the camera track? We've got a wardrobe. A formerly elegant mahogany chiffonier, now more than slightly dilapidated. The two outswinging grill doors are precariously hinged. Yeah, I don't think the Ripper stole anything from his victims are. That's the thing. I feel like like the point of this game, I feel like the whole point of that sequence is we're supposed to convince the inspector that it was not Jack the Ripper because too many things were different. First of all, I don't think Jack the Ripper would steal jewelry from his victim. Secondly, it seems like the weapon was different from what Jack the Ripper usually uses. And the whole sort of modus operandi doesn't quite seem to match his way of acting. Now, of course, serial killers can change their MO. They can behave differently from one murder to another. But I think the whole point is that we're supposed to disprove the inspector's theory that this was Jack the Ripper. So, this is the wardrobe. The shell has been ripped out and it contains costumes used by the theater company. The sleeves and pockets of several garments are turned inside out, and the Royal Commission clothing suggests that it is poorly maintained or that it has been ransacked. Okay, is that a clue or? I mean, I appreciate the level of detail in this game. Like this game has an uncommonly high. This game is uncommonly descriptive about the things in these scenes. So I do appreciate that. I do appreciate the level of description that we're witnessing here. But I think, like I said, I think that's intended to deceive. I think that's intended to distract us because a lot of the stuff is totally irrelevant. So we need to kind of filter out the noise and kind of focus on what's relevant to this murder investigation that we're conducting here. Incarnations with dark red veins in the petals. This startling but common effect is probably achieved by standing the flowers in some kind of dye or staining fluid. And also, one of these blooms might prove useful. Okay, so somebody is. I didn't realize that people do that. So people plant flowers in some kind of colored liquid, and then the color spreads through the flower petals. That's interesting. I mean, I guess it makes sense. I never really thought about doing that. I've never seen that, but okay. Can we pick up the flowers? Okay, we took one flower. Pink carnation, dark veins in the petals. I mean, I don't know how any of this would be pertinent to the murder, because the murderer, I don't think the murderer came inside here. So anything inside here probably doesn't really relate to the murder. But let's see, what have we got here in the chest of drawers? Oh, it's locked. The chest is closed and locked. There are scratches in the wood around the lock, deep enough to suggest that it's been forced open more than once. Okay. So somebody's broken into this thing in the past, but probably not, again, probably not relating to the murder. Dressing screen, a well-traveled but unexpectedly lovely oriental silk dressing screen. The demands of modesty forbid an explanation of what goes on behind the screen, but especially there's nothing worthy of note there now. This is Henry Carruthers. What is he doing? But Stephen seems more impatient than distressed. He's fiddling with the door latch incessantly, but it's nothing inconstructive. On his belt hangs a key. Why is he fiddling with the door latch? What is the problem with that door, Mr. Carruthers? Which is to say, what are you doing? Do you know of anyone who might have harbored a grudge towards Miss Carraway, a rival or jilted lover, perhaps an obsessive admirer? How much longer will the stream go? That's a good question. I didn't plan to be at this point because I still have a couple of games that I wanted to feature. Honestly, like I have at least a couple of other games that I wanted to show on the stream, but I don't know if I'll get to them because I've already been streaming for more than 6 hours, and wow, we are still. This went on longer than I expected. I don't know, maybe like an hour or two. I wouldn't expect to be streaming for too much longer than an hour or two, honestly. I still want to get to a couple of other games, so I'll try to fit those in. But we'll see how it goes. Do you have the key to that chest of drawers? Okay, first of all, let's say what is he doing? Like, why is he fiddling with the door latch? The plate is broken. I'm attempting to repair it, but I'm afraid it's quite beyond me. I'll probably have to hire a locksmith to do the work. Oh. Oh. Look at what's happened here. We can ask who forced this door.
I forgot to turn back.
Or we can accuse him and say, why did you force open this door when you have the key? Oh.
Okay.
Sherlock is already deducing stuff about this guy. I mean, I know the game said he has a key on his belt, but we don't know if that's the key to this door. It could be a different key. So is Sherlock just guessing that that's the key to this door, or is he... Actually, I don't want to accuse this guy directly. Let's say what happened to this door. It's been forced, Mr. Holmes. Inspector Lestrade thinks it was the Ripper. He says the Ripper broke in here and dragged Sarah out into the alley to murder her. Do you think that's what happened, Mr. Holmes? So the two responses are the inspector has many fine qualities, but he is overly fond of theatrics. It is clear that the murderer did not attack Miss Carraway here in this room. Or that seems as like an explanation as any. The fact that we had the option of accusing this guy, I mean, it's not really an accusation. It's not an accusation of the murder, but asking him, why did you force the door when you have the key, implies that we suspect this guy of doing something kind of shady, kind of not quite something kind of suspect. So I get the feeling that Holmes already suspects this guy, and that means we kind of need to be careful what answers we give him, because we don't want to give away that we suspect him. We don't want to spook him. I don't want to spook him, make him think that we suspect him if he's actually a suspicious character. Let's just give an impassive answer. Yeah, it seems like the explanation is any. Well, I disagree, Mr. Holmes. Sarah's hat was outside on the steps in the alley. Surely she would have been on her way out the back door when the Ripper attacked her. All right. He invited 40-something Protestants to his home, then fed them fish and potatoes and murdered them, mutilated their bodies. That's interesting. Okay. Why would he feed them fish and potatoes before killing them? Oh, prostitutes, not Protestants. Okay. I mean, if he's going to kill them anyway, why feed them fish and potatoes before killing them? I mean, who knows why people do what they do? I'm assuming there was some reason why he did that, but who knows? Do you have the key to that chest of drawers? No, my master key only opens the doors. Sarah is the only one who had the key to that chest. I think she had a spare, but I don't know where she kept it. All right, let's ask about this. Certainly not. I can't imagine why anyone would want to harm her. She wasn't the greatest actress, but she was popular in a way and sweet. But now that you mention it, there was a young fellow who was asking about her a short time back. He seemed rather suspicious. The question that I have here is this a red herring? What was suspicious about him? I found him hanging about in the alley. He asked if Sarah worked here. I offered to take a message, but he refused to leave his name or his reason for calling. He was just a lad no more than 17, but bright-eyed and very single-minded. He didn't want to see Sarah so much as he wanted her address. Did you give it to him? What do you take me for, sir? I don't go handing my girls over to any dimwit who just happens to buy, thank you. My refusal didn't seem to bother him at all, though. He just smiled and thanked me for my time, pretty as you please. Then he said if I changed my mind, he'd make it worth my while, and that I could leave a message for him at the Moon Gate, whatever that means. I wonder whether this guy is feeding us a line. I have a feeling, it's just a hunch, I could be totally wrong. I have a feeling that there's something off about this guy, and he's making up this story about the young man trying to see Sarah and asking for her address just to throw us off the trail. Because if you're planning to murder somebody, you're not going to show up and ask a person who will see your face and be able to recognize you later and ask him about the person you're planning to kill, because that's a dead giveaway. That just seems too suspicious. Either this guy is feeding us a line and he's making up this story about that guy asking about Sarah, or that guy who asked about Sarah is not the murderer, and that's just a red herring. That's how I feel about this at this point in time, but that's just my interpretation. You recall any details that might assist my investigation? I think I've told you everything I know. I find this guy suspect. I don't know why. There's just something about him that suggests that he's hiding something. Doesn't mean he's the murderer, but he seems to be hiding something. I see there's a pixel here. I just noticed there's one pixel here that's kind of shimmering a bit. This is a steel spring attached to a small square mass of solid brass. A spring attached to a square mass of solid brass. What is this? Where would you use a spring like that? A door stopper, maybe? I'm trying to think what kind of structure would use a spring like that, and I'm not quite getting it. Okay, let's move on. Chair. I'm going to assume the chair is nothing special. A straight-back velveteen upholstered chair, probably intended for visitors. It's a bit worn and seen other bitter days, but it is not ripped, nor do any of the finishing tacks appear loose. What is a clue spring, Brent Cloivapolo? I don't know what a clue spring is, unless it's a misspelling of CLUE. I mean, I have examined and picked up the spring, but I don't seem to be getting any information about it other than that it's a spring. Perfume bottle. The perfume is called Eau de Seine. The Seine, of course, is that's the river in Paris, so water of the Seine River. The label lists the address of the perfumery as Belles Parfumeries in Westminster. There's a ribbon around the bottle as if it were a gift. Can we pick up this bottle of perfume? Yes, we can. I wonder if... Like, are all these things important? Again, I just feel like a lot of the stuff is. I think this game is like one of those games where there's so much going on. You have to figure out what's. The spring has a clue. Do you have experience with this game, Brent? I have a feeling that you've played this game before. You know what's up with the game. Mirror and filigree work in mirror frame. The mirror is one solid piece of glass with no removable back. The nooks and crannies of this carved mirror frame, which is poorly painted a dingy yellow to look like gold, reveal nothing out of the ordinary. Okay. All right. Pictures. Boxboard portraits of several notable London stage actors of the previous generation are glued securely to the wall. Pictures, which I guess we can't do much with. We can't do much with the light. Can't do much with it. Picture here. Can't use the rug. Wardrobe doesn't seem to do much. Clue in our cake, spelling of clue. Okay, so I mean, obviously, I'm going to guess the spring is some kind of clue, but there's like Sherlock Holmes. Okay, I mean, yeah, I'm assuming that the spring has some kind of significance, but what does a spring sitting on the floor here have to do with a murder that was committed outside? Cluing gum, yes. It does actually look, it's funny that you mentioned that. I mean, it's probably not relevant, but when I first saw this, I thought it did look a little bit like a pack of gum. It does look like or actually, you know what? It looks like a microchip. It looks like it has, one of those chips with the pins on the side. That's what it really looks like. Okay. Have I seen everything inside here? I don't feel like I'm missing anything from here. And this woman here crying is, Ms. Parker is sobbing, but it's not clinically hysterical. What is clinically hysterical? I thought hysterical was not really a medical word to begin with. I mean, I know it used to be used in medicine, but I think it's not really a scientific word. The experience was such that the sensitive young woman might never get over it. I guess we still can't talk to her. Miss Parker, I'm sorry to trouble you. Do you think you could bring yourself to describe what you saw? I saw Sarah lying there. Oh, it's all so horrible. I can't bear to think about it. She seems near hysterical, Holmes, and rightly so. I doubt she'd be of much help in her current condition. So does that mean I just leave her, or do I need to give her something? What if I give her a flower? Give flower to Sheila. Is that going to calm her down? No, thank you. All right. I mean, do I need to give her some kind of... Is there something I can give her to calm her down, or is... Use the iron bar. Use the iron bar on her. That'll sedate her. You can't do that. Technically, I can. I don't think she'll be able to say much if we do that. Sorry, I do not promote violence against women. I just thought I do not condone or approve of violence against women or other people. Actually, I don't condone violence in general, so don't take any lessons from that. I feel like I've seen and done all I can inside here. Yeah, we already interacted with this wardrobe here. I mean, there doesn't seem to be much about the wardrobe unless there's something inside. Is it like King's Quest 3 where you have to look behind the clothes? Hold on, is there something? Is there something behind the clothes? Can I move the clothes? No. I mean, I don't see anything there. I know in King's Quest 3, you have to look behind the clothes and find the map behind them. I don't feel like that's the case here. And the door to the left, there's no door to the left, unless you mean this. This is just the door outside. This is the door outside where we came in from. And this is just a dressing screen. There's nothing behind it. This here is nothing. This is nothing. This is nothing. Somewhere there's a thing missing a spring. Possibly the door latch thing. The door has been scratched and bent by what appears to have been a jemmy. What's a jemmy? A jemmy of poor quality. The scratches are shiny, so it's like the door has been forced open within the past 24 hours. I mean, is the spring maybe from the door? Can't do that. Or if I show the spring to the guy, is he gonna no? Give spring to the guy? I believe the spring maybe helps in repairing the lock. Why, yes, thank you. I believe that's just the piece I need. I'll have this finished in a moment if my fingers don't fail me. Okay, so it was it was actually from the door latch. But even that being the case, even that being so, okay, somebody busted open the door, somebody forced open the door, which sent the spring flying. The spring went flying and flew under the dresser. I mean, that's a logical thing that'll happen. You know, if you break something, parts start flying. That doesn't seem to be a clue. I don't feel like that's a clue to something. Is he going to say anything? No. Is he going to? Is he? Are they going to say anything more about the door latch? Okay, I guess. Did he fix the door? Like, why is he still fiddling with the door? If he thinks he can fix it, why is he still fiddling around with it? I don't know, man. I don't know if I'm supposed to do something here or if. Let's go back outside. Holmes, if you'd like to question Miss Parker before we leave, I have a sedative that might calm her. Now you tell us. Now you tell us you have a sedative that might calm her. Thanks so much, Watson. Thanks for... This woman's distress appears to be genuine, Watson. As a professional observer, would you say her behavior is that of a person who has suffered a terrible shock? What does this room tell you of the victim? Watson, have you espied any new detail? Has a blinding relation struck your brain? Do you have anything that might calm Miss Parker, who might as well have the benefit of her testimony? Meager Lestrade claims it to be. Yeah, see, this is where Watson comes in useful, because this is where, like, a normal person would be able to empathize with the woman. So this is where it's useful to kind of have human empathy, and that's why Holmes keeps Watson around, because this is exactly the situation where his human empathy is useful to have. Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming that the door got busted open. Yeah, as you say. So yeah, the door got forced open. The spring went flying. That's, you know, we kind of figured that out already, that somebody forced the door open. Maybe there was a fight. It's possible there was a fight, but that still doesn't really tell us much. I mean, I don't know. I feel like, I don't know. I feel like that's not getting us any closer to a solution, but what do I know? She is certainly within what I would call the credible emotional range of such a person. I believe her response to be authentic, that the woman is an actress. And you yourself, Holmes, have fooled me countless times with your own sham performances. Why, whatever do you mean, Watson? I do no such thing. All right. What does this room tell you of the victim? The portraits of actors from the past suggest that she was comfortable and happy in her profession. Judging by the flowers and perfume, I'd say she was more liked than despised. Okay, that's nice. Doesn't really tell us much, but... Have you espied a... It's like suddenly Holmes became... he developed a Spanish accent. Have you espied any new detail? I regret to admit, Holmes, that I'm more confused now than when we arrived. Yeah, Watson is... okay. All right, do you have something that will calm the woman down? Yes, Holmes, I'm carrying a potent sedative. A small dose should do the trick. Try giving her this. He gives it to us? Thank you, sir. I feel better, but much like I'm swimming underwater, I think I can answer your questions now if my tongue will obey my brain. Miss Parker, do you think this Do you now think that you might tell us what you saw of this terrible murder? I saw Sarah lying there dead. Blood was everywhere, but especially by her head. I could see her insides. A man in a cloak was running off into the street, but I didn't get no good look at him. I didn't see no more than that, sir, honest. I just run in here and fainted, I guess. Next thing I know, Mr. Carruthers is waving his coat in my face. Do you know any of her friends or relatives? This perfume was a gift, wasn't it? Do you know who gave it to her? I found this playbill in the alleyway. Does the note in the back mean anything to you? Okay, the playbill would definitely want to ask about. Do you know anyone who could be responsible for his what's your relation to Miss Carraway? Okay, let's ask about the playbill. I'm pretty sure that's something significant. Let me see it. I wondered where that had got to. My fiance came in all the way from Golders Green that night. He couldn't wait to tell me he'd found a flat for us. We had to be married early in the new year. I'll be leaving the theatre, and none too soon by the looks of it. So wait a minute. So that's... Okay, we just gave it to her. So, okay. So that was just a note to her from her fiance. So, okay. So you see what I was saying? Like, the game is trying to confuse us. The game is trying to give us sort of red herrings. I thought that note would be super significant, but apparently that was actually a note from this woman's fiance to her and not to the murder victim. So total red herring, probably has nothing at all to do with the murder investigation. Okay, so yeah, so the game is trying to trip us up with false leads. Need to watch out for that and not jump to conclusions, not jump to the conclusion that something which seems very significant actually is important. I don't think you can examine the other side of the door because the door leads outside. So if we go outside, we can check the door from outside, but we were already outside and we didn't really see anything there. Yeah, it's an interesting game. I like the there's a certain depth to this game. Like I said before, there's a certain descriptiveness about the game that I appreciate. But it is trying to mislead us with red herrings, which I guess, you know, in real life would be the case as well. In real life, you do get false leads when you investigate cases like this. So, do you know any of her friends or relatives? No, sir, not personally. I didn't even know Sarah very well, but about a week ago, Sarah got this pendant. Big, ugly thing it was, too. She said it was from her sister. I believe her name is Anna or Hannah, but I don't know where she lives. This perfume was a gift, gave it to her. She said it was from a special friend, but I know nothing about him. He called for her here from time to time, but she was very secretive, always making sure everyone was away before she brought him up. As far as I know, he's the only man to see the inside of this room other than Mr. Carruthers. I have no idea why she didn't want to show him off. So, do you know who could be responsible for this brutal attack? I didn't know anyone on Earth who could do such a thing as what was done to her. Now I know there's monsters in the world for certain, but I can't believe they are friends of mine, or Sarah's for that matter. What was your relationship to Miss Carraway? I was her understudy. We were performing the play The Loves of Hattie Hill, and Sarah has the lead. I play Beth, the servant girl, but I understand the lead in case. Oh, I can't bear to think about it. As far as I know, an understudy in theater is somebody who basically studies the theatrical performance of a more experienced actor so that when that actor goes away, this person can fill in and perform the role when the main actor is away. Can you direct me to anyone who might help me learn more about Miss Carraway? No, sir, I'm sorry. Like I said, I didn't know her very well. She was very protective of her personal life. So she's not very useful, honestly. Really not. I don't know, man. I don't know what we can do here. Like I'm getting a lot of information that seems to be just kind of irrelevant to the investigation, to the murder. Oh, I just spotted this here. There's a handwritten card on that flower vase here. I didn't notice that before. It was a lot of pixel hunting, which I guess makes sense. I mean, it's a detective game, so yeah, it makes sense. You have to notice small details like that. The note reads, "Dear Sarah, what's in a name? A rose by her name would smell as sweet. A secret admirer." This misquote from Romeo and Juliet is strangely the product of a feminine right hand with the usual habit of dotting I's with tiny hearts. Can we take the note? Can we take the card? Yes, we can. I mean, is there really such a thing as a feminine? I mean, okay, yeah, there is a feminine type of writing maybe, but it could just as well be a male. Like you can't definitively identify that this is from a woman's hand. Or it could be a lesbian lover. I mean, it's possible that it's that the woman is a lesbian who's interact with the rug at all. I can't even look at it. The game doesn't seem to consider it anything important. Yeah, I'm kind of stumped here. I don't feel like I can interact with anything else here. If we go back outside, is there anything new that we can discover there? This game is so quiet, it's almost shocking when you suddenly hear something. Like all of a sudden we hear the door opening, closing, and there's music. It's just, I'm just shocked because the game was so silent for so long. Suddenly you hear things again. Yeah, there's nothing, I think there's nothing on the door. Yeah, it's just a door. Yeah, I don't think we can do anything with the rug, honestly. I don't think that the game lets us interact with the rug. Sure, it's nice to have a girlfriend who has nice handwriting and writes you notes. I mean, it's very sweet and romantic, but I don't know how it's the case. I don't know, man. I feel like I've looked at everything inside and outside, and not really super close to any breakthroughs. And I don't know how much of the game, like, what is the game like? Is this the whole game, or is there like, can we walk outside? Like, can we leave the screen? Yes, we can. Okay. So, there's a Sarah Caraway's flat. Oh, interesting. Okay, now we can go to her flat. Wow, there's going to be a lot to look at here, isn't there? Actually, no, there's not that much. Dresser, laundry basket. Okay, there's actually not that much here. Fire escape, umbrella. Yeah, I'm thinking I should probably go to the next game because I don't know how long this game is. Obviously, yeah, exactly. So we made it Sarah's flat, but we should probably go on to the next game. I think I've seen enough of this. I'll go ahead and save here. Sarah's flat. Save. Yes, it did. I guess we can go ahead and quit and just leave it at that. That's a pretty good game. I like the game. I like the presentation of the game. I'd never played that before. I really like what they did with it. Seems like a really good game. That might be a game that I want to return to because I'm intrigued now. I'm intrigued about how the investigation goes and what happens next. But that'll be for another time because we want to kind of move on with the stream. I don't have any Star Wars games planned, unfortunately. But what was the next thing we want to do? The next game I wanted to look at actually is a game called. Hold on, let me fix the window there. Somebody requested a game called Normality. Now, this is a game that I actually bought. I actually bought this game on CD back in the day, like 20 years ago, or even more than that, probably. So I had this game, and I played it for a while. I didn't really get into it. I'm probably not going to show it for very long, but somebody did request it, and I want to kind of show it off just for people who haven't seen it. So this is another CD game. So I will want to, actually, I wonder, can I, Does it need the CD? I'm not sure. I installed this game to the hard drive here, but I'm not sure whether it needs the CD. Let's try it. Let's actually try running it without the CD mounted. That was you. Yeah, you requested this game. Yeah. So, okay, it does need the CD-ROM. Okay, that's fine. Oh. If this were a real computer, I could just open the CD drive and insert the CD. But since this is DOSBox, I would need to get to the command prompt. In DOSBox X, I think there's a menu at the top where you can actually control what ISO files are mounted. But I don't think I can do that in DOS, or can I? Can I actually do that in... I don't know. How do I quit? Can I not even quit out of this? Like, it won't even let me quit. That's interesting. Okay, I guess I'll have to restart DOSBox. That's annoying. So yeah, this is, for some reason I thought this was a Windows game. I don't know why. I thought this was a game for Windows. But no, it actually does. It is a DOS game. So okay, let's try that again. So what I wanted to do was mount the CD, and that's image mount, drive letter D, and I put it in the folder just normal. So normal, and then normal.iso. Let's say it's type CD-ROM. Okay, cool. Yeah, virtual computers have, they have advantages and disadvantages. Honestly, there are some good things about virtual computers because you can do save states and things like that, which you can't normally do with a physical computer. But yeah, in this case, the game was obviously expecting me to just put the CD in the drive, but I couldn't do that on a, because there's no physical drive with the CD, and so I'd have to come back here and do this with the image mount command. Okay, let's try this again. So if we go to interplay and then normality, now if I just run normal, is it going to work? Oh, the batch file asked me to register. No, I don't want to register. All right, it's going to run now.
I began to learn the shady history of Nootropolis shortly after my week-long holiday in the Blue Pens. Most events happened before my time, but I was soon to get swept up in the events which had transformed this radical, free-thinking utopia into the polluted pit of boredom it is today. Something was up with the population, something unnatural and sinister. My life and theirs were about to change forever.
Get in there! If that TV isn't on 24 hours a day, I'm coming in after you.
Let me quit and try that again. I remember this game had the problem that it did not run well with the low cycles count. I had to up the cycles in DOSBox to almost 100,000. So let me try that again. Let me try running that again. I've got the cycles up to 100,000 now. Once again, I tried to increase the cycles in the game, but it made it skip the intro scene because I pressed Control, and pressing Control skipped the intro scene. So let's try this again. When DOSBox stutters, sometimes it's hard to tell if you need to raise or lower the cycles count. Sometimes, it's starting because the cycles count is too high and it's actually locking down your CPU. Other times it's the opposite problem. It's the cycles are too low. You need to speed them up so that you need to increase them so the game can run faster. I wouldn't say it's Grand Theft Auto 5. Steampunk maybe a little bit, but I think it's more just a kind of generic dystopian future.
I began to learn the shady history of Nootropolis shortly after my week-long holiday in the Blue Pens. Most events happened before my time, but I was soon to get swept up in the events which had transformed this radical, free-thinking utopia into the polluted pit of boredom it is today. Something was up with the population, something unnatural and sinister.
Sinister.
My life and theirs were about to change forever. I'll start right at the beginning.
One normal day.
I was spending a little quality time, walking a couple of blocks and whistling a particularly annoying tune I had composed, when suddenly, from out of the smog... Whoa! What's up, dudes? I spent 7 lousy days in a Spartan blue box, basically for being too happy. And on every one of those days, those norm guys piped into my cell what could only be described as elevator music, normalizing they call it. Then, on the last day, frustrated? Want to meet some like-minded individuals? Want to do something about the state of the city? Get a job and snoop around Plush Rest. You'll find a group in one of the dumpsters around the back. An empathizer? This was my first contact with people on the same wavelength. Stuff was about to change for the first time in almost 40 years. Right on.
TV isn't on 24 hours a day, I'm coming in after you.
So that's the intro. What I like about this game is it is a genuine first-person adventure. Like, it uses, you move around with the cursor keys as if it were a first-person shooter, but it's not a shooter. It really is an adventure game. Like, you can use the mouse to look at stuff. Like, you look at this speaker here, the right mouse button, then you get this little voodoo doll, and you click on the eyes, looks at it, and you can click on the mouth to talk to things. You can use this to interact with things.
These are the best speakers practically no money can buy.
I definitely have really mixed feelings about this game. First of all, the character, like the main character, is kind of annoying. Like, he, on the one hand, he's really annoying, but on the other hand, I can kind of relate to him because he's just like he's a chill guy. He's a cool, chill guy. He's not really doing anything wrong. He's not. I generally don't identify very well with these anarchist leftists, like I was saying earlier tonight, those people who set fire to some electrical station or tower or whatever. and ended up knocking out power for 45,000 people in Berlin. And now those people will have to live without electricity for like 5 days during a cold streak in winter. Like, I don't understand what motivates those people. I don't empathize with those people very well at all. I don't want to have anything to do with them. But this guy doesn't seem like, he seems harmless. Like, he's just a cool guy, just minding his own business. He's just not, he's not bothering anyone. So I kind of get it.
Hey! What's going on in there? Turn that TV back on, mister, and enjoy it!
Why did the TV turn off? I think the TV was on. I don't know why it turned off. How do I turn it back on?
It's way too heavy.
I will admit that I have adopted this guy's...
Hey, you in there! You listen to that TV, or you'll get another week in the pen.
How do I turn the TV on?
It just doesn't want to open.
Open! Come on. How do I turn the TV on? I seem to recall there was a remote control somewhere here, but I'm not seeing it. I thought it might be this, but this is a flyer. That's not it. In our inventory, all we have in our inventory is a note. What does the note say?
Want to meet some people who share the same interests? Then don't just sit being bored at home. Get down to the third dumpster in the dingy alley behind the Plush Rest Furniture Factory. An empathizer?
Yeah, okay. So that's just the note. Where's the remote control? There is a remote control somewhere, I thought. But where is it?
Hey, mister! Turn that TV on! Listen and obey!
What is this? Just looks like junk mail to me.
Hello, Parasol. Thank you for dropping by. Yeah, I'm actually almost 7 hours into the stream. I'll probably stop streaming soon-ish. There were still a couple of other games that I want to do. I might not get to them this time. But I wanted to show this off because I actually like this game. I mean, it's weird. Like, I have such mixed feelings about this game because I generally don't like point-and-click adventures.
Hey! What's going
Shut
on
up.
in there? Turn that TV back on, mister, and enjoy it!
How do I turn the TV on, man? I don't know. There's got to be a remote control around here somewhere. I seem to remember there was a remote control, but I don't remember where now. Is it here? Is this... Okay, this is a... Why is there a shark pooing in the bathtub?
Hey! What's going on in there? Turn that TV back on, mister, and enjoy it!
Why is there a rat in the washing machine? Is it Gilbert Gottfried? I don't think so. He does sound a little bit like Gilbert Gottfried, but no, I don't think that's him. Bird toy.
A nodding bird toy. Very popular in the 70s.
In the 70s. I think I can take the bird toy.
Okay, but if it pecks me, it's history.
It's history. Can I take the jar of white paint?
It's a jar of old white paint. Unfortunately, I added a little too much water to the mixture and it resembles fat-free milk now. Okay, I've got it.
Can I take the rat?
No way. They put concrete inside these things to stop them moving.
I seem to recall. Hold on, let's open the fridge. Was it in the fridge, maybe? Oh. Food remnants. I don't see remote control. I have a vague memory that I solved this problem by...
Hey, mister!
Shut
Turn
up.
that TV on! Listen and obey!
It just doesn't want to open. Let's see what's down here. Aha! There's some... Ah! Oh, that's done it. I've broken it.
All right. So we got a strange gizmo.
What the heck is this? I think it came from my couch. It's making some really weird sounds. Spooky. I got it, but I'm not comfortable with the idea. I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah, you know where you find things? In the last place you look. Got some scissors here.
Look at that bald patch. I'm sure the scissors were never that big.
Hey! What's going on
The
in there?
scissors were lying on the floor
Turn
so
that
long that they made a
TV
mark
back
on
on,
the floor like
mister,
that.
and enjoy it!
Okay, at least I'll have something
Oh.
to sit on when I'm thrown back in the pen.
There's the TV remote. There we go.
I think this would be more useful in the next few minutes.
Okay, it was under our bed. It was under our pillow. There we go. All right, let's go ahead and use the TV remote on the TV. There, that turns the TV on. I remember that I solved this puzzle by putting the TV remote.
It's already on.
Yeah, not on the TV. I seem to remember I put this on the floor.
It's already on.
How do I drop things?
Nice design. Robust. Ergonomic.
I forget how to drop stuff. I want to use it with something. I want to drop it on the floor.
It's already on.
Because I seem to recall that I used this bird thing with that, because this bird toy will keep, it keeps pecking the ground. So I stuck the remote on the floor and then put the bird toy next to it, and the bird toy kept pecking the remote. It kept turning the TV on. That I seem to recall that was like the one thing I remember from this game. That's the one solution I remember from this game. But it's not letting me unless I can I combine them like this. Oh, here we go.
Aha! It's keeping the TV on. Yes! This might fool that rookie Norm out on the landing. Pecking bird plus stubborn remote equals permanently on TV. Yo, dude, we're in there.
Yeah. Okay, now I can probably say what I was going to say. So I have really mixed feelings about this game and about the main character. I don't generally like point and click adventures, but this game is really something special because there are not a lot of truly first person adventures like this. Definitely, there were games like Myst, but Myst was not smooth scrolling. Myst was just still images. You'd click and you'd move to a different scene. It was just still pictures. But this is like an actual first person, like full motion, free motion engine, like you'd see in a first person shooter of the day, except it's an adventure. It's a pure adventure. It's not a shooter game at all. So I really like that they did this. I really like the concept of the game. I actually really like what they've done with it, even though, like I said, I don't usually like point and click games, but I really like what they've done with this game because it's something quite special. And the main character is like, on the one hand, I find him incredibly annoying. Like I find him unspeakably annoying, but I will not deny that I have adopted some of his speech mannerisms. Sometimes, I don't know if I've ever said it in a video, but sometimes I'll pronounce the word city as city. And if I ever say city, it's a reference to this guy. It's a reference to how he speaks. That's one speech mannerism that I've adopted from him in my everyday speech. So I really don't know what to say. Like, on the one hand, I want to hate this guy. I want to hate this guy because he's so annoying, but I can't deny that I feel a certain sort of connection to him. I kind of understand him because I sort of, even though I dislike him, maybe it's one of those things where it's like you sometimes you hate something because you see it in yourself. Sometimes you hate something the most because it's something that you recognize in yourself. So maybe that's why I dislike him. I don't know. Symbiosis of Dave Mustaine and Bill Preston. I'm glad that you think
I'm
I'm glad that you think so. I mean, it's a really unique game. I have to admit, this is a very unique game. I definitely give it credit for doing something totally unusual. I've never seen a game quite like this before. I appreciate what it's done. I appreciate that it's done something very.
How come whenever I find money in furniture, it's always change and never a 20?
Why do you say 20 and not 20? You'd say, why is it never a 20?
Right. Got him.
I don't know. There's something so annoying about this guy, and yet at the same time, he's just a harmless guy. He's just a harmless, cool, chill guy. There's something so 90s about him. There's something just so, like, I find him so likable and so unlikable at the same time. I really just can't describe it. So this game,
What a surprise. It's still dark and cloudy. It would make such a difference if for just one day it was brighter. Then maybe everyone would smile, or maybe something weirder would happen.
he's just such a dork. Like, he's so dumb, and yet at the same time, he's just so positive. He's just so positive in such a childishly innocent kind of way that it's like, I can't. Like, I can't tell if I want to punch the guy in the face or just kind of smile and say, yeah, dude, rock on.
I wish I could be like him. He's so rock and roll.
Like, just the way the guy intones things is so dumb.
These are the best speakers practically no money can buy.
I saw that already. Here's the heater.
It got disconnected by the norms for being a health risk.
Yeah, this game was kind of popular back in the day. Like, it wasn't a super huge hit, but I remember seeing this game in ads, and I saw it at the store. Like I said, I bought it at a store. Like in when it came out, I actually bought it in a store on CD. So so this was a game that caught my eye, and there's a lot to like about it. I mean, it's a very flawed game. It's a very silly kind of game. I wouldn't say that it has, the greatest plot. Like, the voice acting is silly, the plot is ridiculous, the setting is cliche, and yet there's just something that I like about the game. There's just something that appeals to me about it. I really can't put my finger on why exactly. I enjoy this game so much. Where's there a beam splat on the wall?
Ah, the after effects of a cooking accident. It ruined my white shirt too. Totally bogus.
Remember a time when people unironically used the word bogus? It seems so long ago now. Well, 30 years ago, I guess it was. I guess that kind of was a long time ago now. I mean, okay, I understand why he has a bean splat on his wall, but why didn't he clean it up? I mean, okay, the obvious answer is he's too lazy to clean it up. I mean, that's the thing. It's like, this guy is such a lazy bum. He's a lazy, dirty bum, and he's a dumbass, and it's like it's like he's so annoying, and yet at the same time, it's like I just kind of look at that and I think, I wish that I could have the fortitude to not care enough. I wish that I could actually have the sufficient apathy to just leave a bean splat like that on my kitchen wall and never clean it up and just say, yeah, man, I don't care. I'm just going to leave it there. It's a work of art now. This game is called Normality. It is from Interplay. It is, I believe, from the year 1996, I want to say. And yeah, it came on CD. I thought it was a Windows game, but it's not. It runs in DOS, and it's so weird and so annoying, but it's still kind of cool. There's just like the main character himself. Like, the game and the character are both just so annoying and so dumb, but they're just kind of cool in a weird way that bothers me. It bothers me that I like it.
I'll soon have this sucker out. That's disgusting. Take a shower, baby.
Look who's talking. Did he spill SpaghettiOs on the wall? No, they're beans. Like, he had. I don't know how beans explode onto the wall, especially from here, because like the stove is here. If you have the stove here and you're cooking beans here, how do they explode on the wall back there? I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't get it. I don't get it. What's this little box?
Whoa, it's a little cardboard box.
Seriously? That's his description of it. It's just so 90s, man. There's just something so 90s about the way he just looks at it. He says, "Whoa, it's a little cardboard box." And that's his whole description of it.
This must come in handy.
Oh, man.
Yeah. He must have. Huh. He's. Huh? What? Did I pause it? No. I ain't paused it, did I? What happened? Oh.
There's still. This must come in handy.
Oh, man. All right, I think we're back. Sorry, folks. All right, I think we're back. Sorry, folks. My Wi-Fi was having some problems. My Wi-Fi cut out again, so I'm back on my phone's hotspot again, and now now I am back using my mobile data. This has been a bad night for my Wi-Fi. I'm having more problems than I've had on previous streams. I think my Wi-Fi's gotten worse, and I don't know why. I don't know if other people are using it differently or if that's something to do with the infrastructure here, but anyhow, sorry about that. So what I was saying is I appreciate that they included both keyboard and mouse controls. So you move around with the keyboard cursor keys, which is nice for people who are used to doing that. But if you hold down the left mouse button, you can also move around with the mouse as I'm doing here. So that's actually pretty cool. I do appreciate that they included both control schemes with the game. Have I ever finished the game? No, I did not. The game's concept was not enough to convince me to finish it. I played the game for a while. I got a little, I got through like the first few scenes, and it just became one of those games where it's like, it's just not quite grabbing me enough. It's like, I like the concept of the game. I really like the overall sort of feel of the game is very intriguing to me, but I just didn't have the motivation to finish it. So no, I never finished this game. Yeah, dude. Sorry about the lag. Yeah, I'm having this has been a really bad stream with my internet connection. Like I said, I'm moving in a month. In a month from now, I'm going to move to a place with probably worse internet. So next room probably be even worse. But let's enjoy this while we can. Here's a hi-fi system.
More of a lo-fi, really. But I get by with it. It just doesn't want to open. It just doesn't want to open.
How do I stop the washing machine?
No way!
Most romance. Mm. Mm. Okay. Rules of first. Mm. Huh. Just. Okay. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. 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 Oh no. So what would you're saying that he who increases knowledge of the Lord increases joy? Okay. Mm. I will, Lord. All right. I will, Lord. Okay. All right. Mm. I wonder if Spain aided the America colonies in the Revolutionary War. Did Spain aid them or just France? I don't know. I think Spain was doing something down south while France was helping American colonies, but I'm not sure. I have to read on to find out. Well, tonight. I don't know. That is something the other night. Oh. Yes, I'm done. Oh, this one. Pretty funny. Just oops. Yes. So Ireland was allied with Britain in doing Revolutionary War. Okay. Interesting. True. Yes, okay. Big boy, yes. Okay. Wow. Praise God. July 1st. Postpone the file decision until July 1st. Not this might occasion as little delay as possible. Committee. Yes! John Adams, Dr. Franklin, Benjamin Franklin, Roger Sherman, different Sherman than Sherman's March C. That comes on a couple hundred years later. Robert Livingston and myself. Jefferson. No. Okay. It was tabled. They were divided.
The whole point of the game relies way too heavily on just some silly MacGuffin, which doesn't, which is totally uninspired. I don't find the dialogue very interesting. The puzzles mostly aren't very good. You don't even seem to be able to look at stuff. You don't even have like this LucasArts style sort of, verbs where you can like open, close, pick up, look at, talk to. Basically, you just click on things and stuff happens, which just I don't know, man.
What happened? Miss Willow looks half dead. What's this? A big dent? What's this? A big dent?
It's probably not as big as the dent in your head, sir. Is that it? Is that literally it?
Even the trunk is rotten. What's this? A big dent?
He doesn't even do anything with the big dent. You just click on the big dent.
Boy, this Willow needs help. What's this?
And he just says,
Big
what's this
dent?
big dent? And he doesn't examine it any further? Like, is there not any way to interact with the dent at all? Sheesh. Is the stream lagging? I don't know why, when Ergonar says I have moving pictures, I don't know if does that mean you have like a super low frame rate, or does that mean that it actually is moving free fluidly? I don't know. Yeah, the later Kyrandia games were better. So this game had a sequel called Hand of Fate, and Hand of Fate was better. It had better settings. It had more imaginative text, and the protagonist is a woman who's way more charismatic than Brandon. And the third game, I don't think I played the third game, but the second game was okay. The second game wasn't something super special, but it was okay. But this game just annoys me in all kinds of ways. I don't really like this game. I see no reason to like this game. I find this game extremely minimal. It's very minimalistic. Like, there's really nothing to do. Like I said, the only nice thing about the game is the graphics. You can see the graphics are wonderful. It has very lush VGA graphics. Okay, the graphics are great. Everything else about this game is just dumb. It really uses just the left mouse button, and that's all. Wow, that's such a... I mean, I guess it's supposed to be good. I guess this is like a good game to give to your grandmother who's never played a computer game in her life, because she can just click on things with the mouse, and that's it. Like, this is maybe a good game for children or the elderly, but people who who more enthusiastically play games, I don't know. For me, it's just a little too limited. It just really is a little too limited. It's more just a nice scene of... It's a nice series of scenes. I love how colorful and beautiful the graphics are. So it's like a nice slideshow to click through.
Brandon.
It's a nice slideshow to click through, but that's about all it is. Honestly, I don't really see much more than that to this game. Like I said, the sequels were better. At least the second game was better. I didn't play the third game. At least the second game was better. Yeah, Loom. I like this more than Loom because I don't think I get Loom. I'll admit, I don't think I understand that game. I know some people really love Loom and say it's such a gorgeous game. I just didn't see the appeal to it. It just felt like something very... I just kind of had the feeling that I was not getting it. I don't know, man. It's... Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like the tide coming in and going out. It's soothing. It's pleasant. That's why I said this is a pleasant game to play, because it's a good-looking game. Like, you can look at these scenes and wow, it's such beautiful scenes of nature. You go outside, wow, the beautiful trees and like even the color of the grass is just wonderful. Like, you step outside here, and even just the color of this grass and the shading that they put on is so beautiful. Like, it really pleases my 1990s DOS-loving mind. It really is very pleasant to me to look at these wonderful graphics. These are really like lovely graphics. I won't deny it. It's very pleasant to click through them. But yeah, exactly. No look option. Like, there's nothing you can do here except just interact with it. Just click on things and stuff happens. That's it. All right. Is this that Bryn that we were supposed to talk to?
Bryn, grandfather is hurt.
What happened, Brandon?
He's been turned to stone. I found a note on his bench. It's marked with your name, but the rest is blank.
May I see it?
Yes, he.
Yes.
This is an enchanted message. I will remove the spell. Brandon, you should read this.
Why? It's addressed
Dear
to you.
Brand, Malcolm has broken free. Soon, he will come for me. Please help Brandon. Direct him toward the amulet. Use the lavender rose to key the spells. Darm and Xanthia should be able to help. Be careful. He'll try to get all of us, Calic.
Okay, I don't know what the lavender rose is, but I'm assuming that we're going to find out soon.
Amulet? Lavender rose? What does this mean?
If Malcolm has escaped, he'll use his spiteful magic to destroy Kyrandia.
Can't your magic stop him?
It will take all that we can gather to match Malcolm.
What about grandfather?
I am sorry, Brandon. Noble Calic can only be saved by defeating Malcolm.
What can we do?
We are not helpless. Find a lavender rose for me, and I shall create an enchantment to help you.
What about...
Hurry, Brandon. Each passing minute dilutes our strength.
Okay. Yeah, go this way. All right.
She wants me to get flowers? Grandfather is a rock. He needs help, not sympathy.
I'm sorry, this guy is as stupid as a rock. He just doesn't get it. I guess it looks good on a CRT, but it looks fine on my laptop screen as well. Like I love these graphics. I won't deny. I love the graphics of this game. I usually dislike games that are just about the graphics, and I actually do dislike this game. I don't like this game very much. It's a great game to look at, but the gameplay is not very good.
Malcolm with his tree sick.
Which is probably why I don't like this game, because it's just good to look at, and that's all that is going for it. Given Brandon is too common a name for a fantasy character, I mean, at least his name is not Tom. Imagine his name is Tom. Or Bob. Bob, you must help grandfather. All right. The game doesn't even seem to give you any indication of whether you can click on things. So it's like you just have to randomly click on. You just have to wildly click on all kinds of stuff until.
I wish I had a horse to ride.
Shut up. I'm just wondering if something's going to happen. Sorry, I just feel like something's going to happen here, but I guess not.
I bet I can catch a teardrop. Got one.
Congratulations. Yes, that's how it works. You can just put a teardrop in your pocket and it will stay there preserved because it's not going to evaporate or. Okay, sure. Now the game pauses because we have to watch this leaf fall to the ground.
Something strange is happening here.
Oh, it turned into a peridot. That's great. Yeah, I remember the game relies very much on these gems. Like we have a garnet here and a peridot here. Like most of the game is just centered around collecting these gems. And that's why I say the gems are kind of a MacGuffin, because they don't really, like, there's no specific reason why the gems should be oh, and now here we have a sapphire, because why not? Yeah, the game just largely relies around just collecting gems, and the gems are just magical, and it's like, okay, cool, they're magical, and you collect them all, and then something magical happens, and it's just kind of silly.
It wasn't my fault.
Really?
The bridge looks ruined, Herman.
Huh?
Aren't you going to fix it?
Well, sure, but I don't know how. I meant to replace the bad planks, but you know how time flies by. I hope nobody important tried to cross. I could lose my job.
Can't you just get some new planks and rope?
I can get new rope. I just need to cut new planks. But I don't have anything to cut them with.
I'll see what I can do.
I have to admit, I don't think I have ever in my life seen a character with a southern accent, in a fantasy setting. Like with an American southern accent in a medieval fantasy game. That's a new one on me. I ain't never seen something like that before. I mean, I'm exaggerating his accent somewhat, but he has a distinct southern, like American southern accent. That is something I've never. That is way out of place in a setting like this. That is something like that is just jarring. That just does not make sense with this setting. Sorry. Are the gems keys? I don't know. I don't remember how the gems work actually. I played through this game once and I didn't like it. I just forgot the whole thing. You think the graphics look too oversaturated? I really like. Maybe I'm just such a. I don't know, man. I really love the graphics. They do look kind of saturated, but I like that. I like how saturated it is. It's just like a taste thing.
But
Maybe I'm just too American in my taste. Like I just can't get enough sugar with my food. I can't get enough saturation with my colors. I don't know. I don't know, man. I really love the graphics here. Like this is maybe one of the most beautiful adventures of its time. Honestly, I really like the graphics, but nothing else about this game appeals to me. Everything about this game is just such a turn off for me.
Is it broken?
I don't even know what it is. Before asking what it's broken, can you tell me? Oh, it tells you here, a forest altar.
This altar used to glow with magic. This altar used to glow with magic.
Wait, are these the flowers?
no,
We got a flower. We got a purple
I can't
flower.
believe they let this happen.
Hopefully that's one of those flowers that Bryn wanted. Want some rye? Sorry, Silmaria, I'm not catching the reference, if that's a reference to something. It's probably a reference to someone with a southern accent whom I'm not recognizing because... Yeah, I have a sweet tooth, but I'm just saying, like, some people just, like... For some people, there's just, like, never enough of something. It's like... If you really love sugar, like, if you really, really have a sweet tooth, then you can never have enough sugar. And for me, like, I can never have enough color saturation. Like, the colors are kind of rich, maybe, but I like it that way. I actually love the way the colors look in this game. This is my kind of graphics. I like this kind of thing.
Ugh, something sticky is oozing out.
That's what she said, or maybe he said, or maybe both of them said, depending on circumstances.
Watch it.
Did you bring the lavender rose, Brandon?
Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I shot her.
Very good, Brandon. Use the rose wisely, and the royal amulet will be yours.
Amulet?
In time, it will enable you to wield great power.
Wow. Is that for me?
In order to obtain the amulet, you must place this rose upon the silver altar. Then you must find Darn. He lives in the Timber Mist Woods. He may be able to help you. Good luck, Brandon, and be careful.
So she turned into a silver rose. I just love the way she said, "Very good, Brandon." It's like the voice acting in this game is also a bit.
Amulet? What amulet?
Shut up. I don't know, Nenson. I'm not an artist either. Like, honestly, I am like the farthest thing from an artist. I definitely do not make visual art, and I don't look at visual art as much as probably some people do. I just, my point is just, for some people, you just can't get enough of something, and for me, I can't get enough of the richness of these colors. It's not too much for me. For some people, there needs to be some kind of balance. Like, there should be balance between too much and not enough. But for me, it's just like, just give me the colors, man. I mean, I'm not saying I like LSD, like trippy psychedelic colors, but just in terms of these.
That ooze is sticking to my shoes.
Stop whining. Shut up and stop whining, idiot. In terms of these, these VGA DOS game colors, I just can never get enough of this. Like, honestly, I just love the way this comes with. I mean, this is the kind of game that you should make a map for, I guess. Realistically speaking, you should make a map of this game so that you know where stuff is, which I am not doing and not going to do. Okay, I like the music too. music's not bad. I wouldn't say it's great music, but it's
I'm trying to vote. I got comments. Praise God.
yeah. So I didn't try to use the teardrop on the tree. I don't think
Numbers.
that's what the tree needs, or maybe it is. I don't know. Oh, hey, wow. See this kind of thing. I mean, it's a very simple scene. It's just it's just a simple sort of blue shape. Like it's just a blue rectangle with a little bit of texturing on it. But I just find this really beautiful. Like this kind of thing. Like I just like
Yes!
looking at these kinds of scenes. Honestly. But I've always I walk off the cliff and
What a
gone.
view.
What a view.
What a view.
Yeah,
I don't
boy.
think you can die in this game. At least I don't remember dying in this game originally. That's another one of those games where you can't really have like you can't die and you can't have a dead man walking situation where where you're soft locked out of the game. I don't know, man. I generally dislike games that rely on looking good for their appeal instead of actually having something to them. Is this a dead end? There should be something on the screen because just going back here takes us back down here. It's a dead end and I can't see anything there that I can interact with. I assume there's something there that I can do. I just don't know what. Yeah.
Yeah.
I sometimes liken it to people. You know, there are a lot of people who are really beautiful. Like the people are physically beautiful, they're visually beautiful to look at, but they're not people that you really would want to be friends with because they don't have a, to put it poetically, they don't have a beautiful soul or personality or whatever. And it's like I don't really give those people a free pass just because they're good looking. It's like, yeah, okay, they're good looking. They might be good to look at in a photo, but I wouldn't want to be their friend if they're not good people. And it's kind of the same thing here. It's like, yeah, I enjoy walking around this game for a little while. This game is a good example of a walking simulator, actually. It's just like the perfect sort of example of a walking simulator. It's good to walk around and look at because it's beautiful to walk in and enjoy. But as a game, as an adventure game, the game elements just get in the way. It's kind of what I was saying. Some of you might remember years and years ago, I made a video where I was kind of talking about this. How I'm kind of getting more into the idea of games as exploration and less as games, and sort of warming up. I used to dislike walking simulators because I had this sort of elitist idea that they are not real games, which some people have. But I realized after a while, after some time, let's go and try it. Let's use the teardrop with the tree. Oh, actually, you might be right.
Hey, the teardrop fits.
You were right. Sorry, Eric. You were right. You used the tear.
I healed the willow tree.
That was amazing, Brandon. Want to play? I'll show you this marble I found.
Sorry, I can't play now, Marith. But let me see that marble.
If you want it, you'll have to catch me first.
Sorry, Eric. You were right. Putting the teardrop on that dent in the tree actually cured the tree.
I did a great job.
You did a great
Maybe
job.
I should become a tree surgeon.
Shut up, idiot. All proud of himself because he put a teardrop on a tree. I was a tree surgeon.
I did a great job.
Yeah.
Maybe I should become a tree surgeon.
Oh man, this guy. Yeah, okay, you're right.
Can't you move any faster?
I'm not chasing you, Marith.
Okay, you were right. Sorry, what's the right shape? I should have noticed that. I should have followed your advice. I didn't realize that.
Over here, Slowpoke.
I'm not chasing you.
This is like
You're following pretty close for someone who's not chasing me.
this is how you stalk people. You follow not too close, but not too far behind, so you don't lose them. Where'd she go? Not that I care because I'm not following her, but where did she go? Yeah, and if they catch you, just say, "Oh, I'm not following you. I was just out for a walk." Not that I have any experience with that, but you hear about these things.
Thought I'd sneak around the other way, huh?
Actually, I did.
Let go of the branch, Marith. I'll catch you.
Okay, that was kind of funny.
Very funny, Brandon.
I have to
You
admit, the
can
way she
have
jumped.
the marble. I'm not playing with you anymore.
Is that male or female? I thought it was a woman because of the voice, but I'm not
Thanks,
sure.
Marith.
I think Marith sounds like a woman's name. I don't know. So we got a marble on top of everything else. That's nice. So I was saying that I was warming. I've been warming up over the last few years to the idea of walking simulators, which are basically just games where you mostly spend your time walking around, because I've realized that what I really enjoy in games tends to be the exploration of the environments. And yeah, there are not necessarily any challenges, but I don't really enjoy challenges. Like, that's the thing. I actually don't like dying in games. Like, some people really love boss fights, and some people will play the same boss fight for hours and hours just to try to defeat the boss. And it's like, for me, it's like, why? I don't want to fight a boss for 5 hours just to win the boss fight. To me, that's a total waste of time. I don't feel a sense of accomplishment if I defeat the boss. I'd rather I don't mind some light challenge, but I don't want to play this game for hours and just do the same thing over and over, because that doesn't give me a sense of satisfaction. So I'm not really a gamer in the sense of somebody who needs to get good, who's somebody who needs to get my personal sense of worth as a human being from defeating challenges in games. So the reason why I play games is because of the experience, because they are, they're beautiful works of art. Sometimes they look good or sound good, or they have good writing, or they have, just good, interesting ideas or concepts that make you think. There are a lot of reasons why I like games, but I'm not a gamer in the sense of somebody who feels the need to have great skills at playing games. I think there are better things that I can do with my time than master a video game. So yeah, this is Legend of Kyrandia. It's a good looking game. It's a pleasant game to walk around in. If you just want to kind of relax for a while, I actually think this is a good game where you can maybe walk around for a while and just see some nice graphics and look at the pretty colors, and it's pleasant. Like I said, it's a pleasant game to play. It's not a game that I feel compelled to complete as an adventure game, because the puzzles are just silly, the plot is silly, the characters are silly, and for me, the experience of playing it as an adventure game is unrewarding. But that's just a thing to walk around in. Just playing it as a walking simulator, looking at the graphics for a while, it's great. Yeah, zero danger and zero enemies. I mean, that was common back in the day. Like, LucasArts games did that. I think most Avengers games did that. I think Sierra was the only major company that was making games where you could die or where you could get stuck, which is why Sierra is famous for that. Most other companies making these kinds of games made this kind of game where you couldn't die, you couldn't get stuck. There wasn't a great, level of threat. Most of it was just enjoying the dialogue and solving puzzles, and that's it. Which is not, it's not necessarily bad. It's just, yeah. And there are lots of games where you can't die. It's become sort of this fashion. It's become kind of fashionable to make games where you can't. I mean, there are two extremes. You have the games that are really, really super challenging, like Dark Souls, and games that kind of go in that direction. And those are games which appeal to people who want to defeat a very, a really difficult challenge. And then there are games for more casual people who don't feel the need to fight the same boss for hours. They just want to enjoy the experience. It kind of goes in those two extremes. There's not necessarily a lot of in-betweening, where there are not a lot of games where, it seems to me at least, there are not a lot of games now that are just kind of moderately challenging, but not just like total cakewalks. I don't know. Anyway, that was Legend of Kyrandia. I've had enough. I'm gonna quit. I actually just recently found, I'm not saying Dark Souls is bad. Like, Dark Souls is a cool game too. Dark Souls is it's a good game, but it's just a game. Like, it's something that you play it when you want a challenge. It's not relaxing. I find it very aggravating. I find, it's not something relaxing that you play after a long day at work. Whereas this game, Legend of Kyrandia, this is something you'd play after a long day to relax. So you can die in this game. Okay, I don't remember. I don't remember details about this game because I played this game through once, like years and years ago, and I forgot about it. I don't really remember many details. But yeah, that was Legend of Kyrandia, and I think we're done here. And actually, you know what? While I'm here, let me just show you folks a game that I found recently. Because I just found this game kind of striking. This game is a relatively new Windows game, but I was just kind of struck by it, and I just want to take a moment to show it because it kind of ties in with what I was saying about walking simulators. Let's see. Let me run this game. This is a relatively new game. This is a Windows game. It's made in Unity. It's a relatively new game. Let me see it. Let me see if it runs. It runs okay on my laptop, but I'm not sure if it will stream well. Let's see if this streams well. I'm going to go ahead and switch the window. There we go. Okay, my resolution is way too small to really do it justice. Let me slide this over so that it shows up a little better. There we go. So this game is called Condor by a gentleman named Connor Sherlock. A guy named Connor made a game called Condor. And let me just show you this game just for a few minutes. I'm not going to play through the whole game now, but I just want to show you, because there's something striking to me about this game. This game is totally unpretentiously... Oh, whoa, it's really laggy. Okay. Why is it so laggy? It runs better full screen. I've got it in a window now, so that's why it's kind of lagging, I guess. So these are the instructions. WSAD to move, or WASD or whatever. Mouse to look. Spacebar to jetpack upwards like that. Objective, get to the top of the spree. I think that means spire. I think it's a typo for spire. It'll begin through checkpoints. Don't look down with jetpacking. Press G to toggle drives near and far. That's it. That's the premise of the game. The whole premise of the game is that, you've got these... You've just got to get to the end. And you can jump really high. Well, you don't jump. There's a jetpack. So it's like you hold down space and you jetpack. And the jetpack doesn't last forever. It has a cooldown, so you can't just jetpack through over the whole city. But I mean, it's a pretty cool... I haven't really seen a game quite like this before, where you just kind of get to the end. There are no enemies. There's no combat. There's nothing to this game other than just what you're seeing. This is it. This is the whole game. It's just walking around and enjoying the settings. Now, this is a game made by one guy, so it doesn't have super professional graphics. The graphics are a little bit sparse. You can see it has this sort of...
was on July 4th. They lied.
It has this kind
The
of...
declaration was
the
signed on
FPS
July
are
4th.
terrible on my end as well. It's
July
not the screen
3rd.
that's actually...
They lied.
Oh, really? Is it 1 frame every 10 seconds? That's interesting. Why is it not... OBS is telling me it's sending 12 FPS, which is not great, but should be adequate. Okay, I apologize. I don't know why it's running so slowly, or why it's streaming so slowly. Maybe it's because of the higher resolution graphics. I don't know. But you get the idea. There's nothing to this game except what you see. What you see is what you get. Like I said, there are no enemies. There's no combat. There's no story. There's nothing except just flying around this kind of city and trying to get to the end. Kind of like a platforming kind of thing. It has challenge as a game because there's this platforming, like it's not totally just walk through, like you have to actually land on the platforms. It is kind of challenging, but it's just a game. it's just a game about enjoying the environment and just flying through the environment. That's all it is. And I found it kind of compelling. And this guy made a lot of games like this. This was just this was his first game, but he made like a whole series of walking simulators like this. That's what these games are mostly. And it's like, this is enough, you know. It's like it's a great experience actually. It's like kind of relaxing actually. Once you get used to it, it's kind of relaxing just to be able to walk around an environment like this. Now, you might not like the environment. I mean, if you like cyberpunk, then okay, this kind of cyberpunk futuristic city might appeal to you. But even if you don't like the setting, I think you understand the premise. That there is appeal to just having a game like this, where you just behold the ambience, and that's it. That's the whole game. That's really all there is. There's nothing else. It's just enjoy the mood, you know. I enjoyed it. Just kind of throwing that out there as kind of a thought, because I find that as time goes by, as I get older, I play games less as challenges that I need to master. I feel less of a need to you know, as I said, to get good at these games, and I just play games more as just a pleasant experience to enjoy. So that's why. Anyway, I'll quit out of that. Yeah, OBS is telling me encoding overload. Consider turning down vid. I don't see the whole error. It probably doesn't like the. Yeah, I think the graphics are probably too advanced for my computer's poor little brain. Anyway, that was Condor. I just wanted to show that I'm not going to play. I've been thinking of making a full Let's Play of that, because the game takes about an hour to play through from start to finish. So it's it's not a super long game, but it's it's an enjoyable little experience if you enjoy that kind of thing. So yeah, I'd like to see more games like that. I mean, if people know, I think I mentioned in the video that I made a few days ago, like about a week ago, if people want to see, if people want to recommend more games like that, I'd like to see them, because I'd like to see games that are just enjoyable as experiences and not necessarily as games that you have to beat your head against and, you know, grind in and keep keep dying in to defeat. Like I'm not here to defeat someone or kind of like win the game necessarily. I just like to experience simulated environments like that. That's something really cool. Anyway, did you go to a Kraftwerk concert, Shadowfire? I've actually never seen Kraftwerk in concert. I'm a big fan of their music. I was always a big fan of them, like right from the beginning. I was always a Kraftwerk fan, but I have never been to one of their concerts. I don't go to a lot of music concerts, unfortunately, so I've not had the opportunity to see them live in concert. But anyhow, yeah. Yes, exactly. It's Winter. That's a good example. It's Winter is another lovely game like that. It's Winter is like just it's a total mood. There's no plot. There's really nothing to do. There's no story. There are not even any characters. You just walk around in the snow and say, "Hey, it's snowing. It's winter." So yeah, I'm starting to like that kind of thing as I get older. I guess I'm becoming an old. Well, I am kind of middle-aged now. I just turned 44, so I am kind of an old man who just wants to sit in front of his computer and look at the pretty colors now, I guess. Anyhow. Anyway, I guess that will suffice. I've been streaming for over 8 hours now, so I think that is pretty good for one stream. Yeah, thank you for coming along, everyone. Thank you for joining me on this adventure, or these adventures through many places and settings and people and things and events and times and all that stuff. It was really good. This time usually when I do these streams, there are more action games. There's a little more of a diversity in the type of games. But this time it was really almost all just straight adventure games, which I'm not complaining about. I would have liked to see maybe a little bit more diversity in the game types, but that's okay. I mean, I love adventure games, as you folks do as well, presumably, since you watch them. So yeah, I'm not complaining. I like adventure games. I like these kinds of games where you can just explore, excuse me, just explore the environments and yeah, just see what's hidden away in these games, virtual worlds. Virtuaverse, is that that doesn't seem to ring a bell. Hold on, let me check. What is the Virtuaverse? I'm assuming it's not Facebook's, Meta's. Oh, Virtuaverse is a point-and-click adventure game developed by Theta Division Games and Public Blood Music for Windows and Mac. It was released in May 2020 on Steam and GOG. Takes place in a cyberpunk dystopia. Advanced technologies such as cybernetic enhancements, hover cars, and sex robots are commonplace. Okay. Interesting. I actually don't see a lot. I have to be honest, I don't see a lot of sci-fi scenarios that are brave enough to seriously depict sex robots as part of their game world or as part of their, fictional world. So that's an interesting concept, just because it's original and not because I would like to have sex with a robot. Yes. Interesting. Thank you for mentioning it. I will check it out. I've not heard of that before. I don't keep up with new games, honestly. Like, that's the thing. I don't keep up with new games that come out today, so I'm not aware of all the stuff that's going on, all the different types of games that come out these days. 42 and 43. Okay, so we're all kind of a similar age range. You're turning 40 in a few days, Timothy. Then happy advanced birthday to you. I don't know when exactly your birthday is, but take my good birthday wishes for you when you turn 40. The big 40, that's a big one. Hope we can stream more often. I probably won't be able to stream more often in the nearest future, but let's see. Can I set up Super Game Boy emulation next year? I probably could. But I don't know a lot of Super Game Boy games. But yeah, I mean, I could do some Game Boy or Super Game Boy games, possibly. Was there even a Super Game Boy? I know there was a Game Boy, of course, but I don't remember a Super Game Boy. Interesting. Anyhow, but yeah, maybe that'll happen next year. Who knows? Anyway, I guess that's it. Thank you for coming out, everyone. Thank you for accompanying me on this long stream. Happy 2026 to all of you. Hope that you, yes, I'm into that. May you get all the results from all the resolutions we were so bold to make. Hope that you folks can make the most of this year. And yeah, I will talk to you folks at some point in the future. Until then, fare thee well. Take care of yourselves and each other. Stay healthy. Stay well. Stay positive. And we'll meet again. This has been a stream. So thank you, everyone. And Born Punk. You were involved in the development of Born Punk. Okay, you were to play a test for Born Punk. Interesting. I will make a note of that as well. Thank you very much, sir. Hold on, let me check. Born Punk. It doesn't have a Wikipedia article. Okay. It is on Steam and on GOG. Okay, so it's like a cyberpunk point-and-click adventure game. Interesting. Interesting. I like pretty much anything cyberpunk. Like, I'm a big cyberpunk person, so I will. I'll take a look at that. Vuntra City, noted. I will take a look at that as well. Thank you, Shadowfire. I don't have a heavy PC to run it, but I can note the name, and maybe someday in 20 years when I get a really good gaming PC, I'll play it. Anyway, yeah, thank you again, everyone, for coming out. It was a pleasure to share this time in these games with you. Wish you all the best. And yeah, thank you for your time. Thank you for your wonderful participation and comments. And yeah, Love you all. Take care of yourselves, folks. Signing off for now. I'll go ahead and click on end stream, and we'll see each other again. Bye-bye for now.
There it is. I am so glad Late-Bit did a good job streaming. That was fun. That was so fun. So anyway, if there's anyone from Late-Bit stream here, hello, welcome to my stream. He did a good job. I have a link in the description is the Star Wars website. I hope you can join. It's a good. Other people will say it's a good website, and I'm looking for ministers too. On that site, if anyone wants to be a minister, and I wouldn't even vet you. I would just allow you to be a minister if you asked me for to be a mod on that site, Marlon Luke Forever. Or you can just be joined and be a member. It's okay. That'll be okay too. I mean, it's a really good site. It's got a lot of good stuff on it. It's got a Sherlock Holmes discussion board. It's got Louis L'Amour's discussion board. It's got Star Wars. It's got Doctor Who, Star Trek, role-playing boards. It's a really good website. It's link in the description. It's a really good website. It's got a lot of Star Wars stuff on it. All kinds of Star Wars links. And good music too. Good articles and stuff. And religion if you're interested in religion. Okay. I'm gonna go. I can't claim the reward for completing all daily quests 5 times yet, because I've only done that 1 time. So I'm gonna have to get out of this. I've completed all my other weekly quests. It gives you as knowledge you need to do it. Looks like mini packs available, so I'm gonna go shop and get it. I'm not spending any more money today, but I do have gifts available for me. I get that. 50 more battles, 100,000 coins, and some energy. Awesome. Limited official offer, mini pack. I'm gonna get that. So some rank and rarity charms, and some coins, and some arcane potion. Thank you. Gonna get that. Continue. I don't think there's anything else left, so I'm gonna go with that. I don't have to check another clan because I already did that earlier. I'll go ahead and collect my time rewards. Got most of them. Continue. Gonna go to my inbox and collect all this. X out of that. I wonder if I can collect the Axeman. I want the Axeman. I got the Axeman. I want the Word Bearer. I got the Word Bearer. I'll get the Armager. I can. Conqueror, not Armager. Sorry. Okay. Now, I'm gonna get these 2 gems here. Now I have 456 gems. I'm gonna go to Daily Login Reward. Like that. With let's see, what else I'm gonna do. I think I'm gonna go on a campaign. Go this campaign for a while on brutal level. I got Nightmare unlocked, but I'm going to brutal level for some reason. Brutal. I'm going to go to Star Switch Monarch. I'm going to go to CH4. And I'm going to put in some different people. Gallic. Pikeman. And 2 lower characters. Because Gallic and Pikeman can carry it. The 2 lower characters. I'm just going to her, and him. So here we'll start. He's got a girlfriend. Character looks different. she's his wife, probably. Those two. Okay, so they're tour dogs. So, I need some water. I got water. The opinions of mankind requires causes which impel them to separation. We hold to all men are created, that they are endowed by their certain our life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness, pursuit of property. That these rights, governments are instituted among men, deriving their just powers from the consent of the governed, that whenever any form of government becomes destructive of these ends, it is the right of the people to alter or abolish it. And to institute not happen with Trump, by the way. Trump was a good president. So this is going to be a defeat, guys. It's a brutal one. I got 11,000. We got 11.6 thousand coins. So let's right at the team. Instead of Gallic, I'm going to put in Xena. See if that works. That way the girlfriend and the boyfriend, she just whips them down. Whips them down. Says, Mr. Guy with a missile will nuke him. He's like, suck it down. Suck the missile down. Okay, victory. I'm going to go ahead and put it on multi-battle. Oh. I'm not going to put it on multi-battle. I'm just going to do next for a while. And to institute new government, laying its foundation on such principles and organizing its powers in such form as to them shall seem most likely to affect their safety and happiness. Prudence, indeed, will dictate that governments long established should not be changed for light and transient causes, like thinking you got something against Trump. Exactly. That's the light and transient cause. That is not the cause for revolution, okay? Put your guns away. Thank you. Next. Start. And accordingly, all experience have shown mankind are more exposed to suffer while evils are sufferable and to right themselves by abolishing which they are accustomed. But when a long train of abuses and usurpations, pursuing invariably the same object, evinces a design to reduce them under absolute despotism, it is their duty to throw off such government. and to provide new guards for their future security. Such has been the patient sufferance of these colonies, and such is now the necessity which constrains them to their former systems of government. The word is alter. To alter their former systems of government. The history of the present King of Britain is a history of certain inalienable rights. I'm sorry. History of repeated injuries and usurpations all having an indirect object, the establishment of an absolute tyranny over these states. To prove this, let facts. This is back in 1776. This is not anything that's happening now, okay? Be submitted to a candid world he has refused his assent to laws the most wholesome and necessary for the public good. I'm going to skip all this. Oh, don't skip it. Okay, never mind. He has forbidden his governors to pass laws of immediate and pressing importance, unless suspended in their operation till his assent should be obtained, and when he so suspended, he has utterly neglected to attend to them. Talking about King George, guys, not anyone else. He has refused to pass other laws in large districts of people, unless those people would relinquish the right of representation in the legislature, a right necessary to them. Political tyrants. Trump has done none of this. He has called together legislative bodies to places unusual, uncomfortable, and distant from the depository of their public records for the sole purpose of fatiguing them into compliance with his measures. He has dissolved representative houses repeatedly for opposing with manly firmness his invasions on the rights of the people. He has refused for a long time, after such dissolutions, to cause others to be elected, whereby the legislative powers, incapable of annihilation, have returned to the people at large for their exercise, the state remaining in the meantime exposed to all the dangers of invasion from without and convulsions within. He has endeavored to prevent the population of these states for the purpose of obstructing the laws for naturalization of foreigners, refusing to pass others to encourage their migrations hither, and raising the conditions of new appropriation of lands. He has obstructed the administration of justice by refusing his assent to laws for establishing judiciary powers. He has made judges dependent on his will alone for the tenure of their offices and the amount and payment of their salaries. He has erected a multitude of new offices and sent hither swarms of new officers to harass our people and eat out their substance. He has kept among us in times of peace standing armies without the consent of our legislatures. He has affected to render the military independent of and superior to the civil power. Trump has not done that. King George did that. not Trump. Trump is a good guy. Trump is a Christian. AI says he mocks Christians behind the back, but AI is trying to lie to you, trying to make you turn against Trump. Don't believe every near-death experience or supposed falsely so-called of certain ones are falsely so-called that you see on the internet or YouTube, because they're not all true. Some of them are just trying to turn you against certain people, and they're just AI generated, or they're made up. Like that one guy who did NDE against Joseph Smith, that was made up. He did not have that experience. He was just trying to turn people against Joseph Smith, trying to say that Joseph was in hell. He was not. Joseph Jr. is in heaven. Either that or he walks the earth today. I don't know. So. He has, King George, combined with others to subject us to a jurisdiction foreign to our constitutions and unacknowledged by the constitutions of different colonies, in other words, and unacknowledged by our laws, the laws of the colonies. There were 13 back then. Giving his assent to their acts of pretended legislation for quartering large bodies of armed troops among us for the Quartering Act. That means putting up soldiers in your houses without your consent. That's what King George did in America. For protecting them by a mock trial from punishment for any murders which they should commit on the inhabitants of these states, for cutting off our trade with all parts of the world, for imposing taxes on us without our consent, for depriving us of the benefits of trial by jury, for transporting us beyond, for depriving us in many cases of the benefits of trial by jury, for transporting us beyond seas to be tried for pretended of offenses, for abolishing the free system of English laws in a neighboring province, establishing therein an arbitrary government and enlarging its boundaries so as to render it at once an example and fit instrument for introducing the same absolute rule into these colonies, for taking away our charters, abolishing, remember the story of the Charter Oak? Look it up, it's interesting. Abolishing our most valuable laws and altering fundamentally the forms of our governments, for suspending our own legislature and declaring themselves invested with power to legislate for us in all cases whatsoever. Dear Lord, please help Steve Logan to call me if he's okay, because I read someone. Help Steve Logan be okay, Father Son. Please heal Father Son. Help me be a man of God. Help him be a believer, Mr. Ryan. He has abdicated government here by declaring us out of his protection and waging war against us. He has plundered our seas, ravaged our coasts, burned our towns, and destroyed the lives of our people. He is at this time transporting large armies of foreign mercenaries to, like Hessians, for example, who are Germans, to complete that's spelled Compleat, the works of death, desolation, and tyranny, already begun with circumstances of cruelty and perfidy, scarcely paralleled in the most barbarous ages and totally unworthy the head of a civilized nation. He has constrained our fellow citizens taken captive on the high seas to bear arms against their country, to become the executioners of their friends and brethren, or to fall themselves by their hands. He has excited domestic insurrection among us and has endeavored to bring on the inhabitants of our frontiers the merciless Indian savages whose known rule of warfare is an undistinguished destruction of all ages, sexes, and conditions. Entire paragraph stuck out here. They were never supposed to be in there. They never meant to be in there. I mean, that I get to read, but I'm not reading to you. Wow. Wow. Man, I didn't know that. Okay. There were powers in 1776? Okay. One. Interesting. That wolf is higher caliber now. I'm not sure. In every stage of these oppressions, we have petitions to redress the Mormons did for the war, or limited war. The Mormons did. The Mormons went to a very limited and short-lived war, but they petitioned for redress. So. Really, the Mormons were not supposed to go to war. That was on them. So that's why they brought so much persecution to themselves. You know, one of the reasons. Talking about the early Mormons, not the Utah Mormons. Okay, the Mormon War. Right. In the most humble terms, the petitions redressed. Our repeated petitions have been answered only by repeating the prince, whose character is thus marked by every act which by his parent is unfit to be the ruler of a free people. Excuse me. Nor have we been constant attentions to our British brethren. We have warned them from time to time of attempts by the legislature to extend an unwarrantable jurisdiction over us. We have reminded them of the immigration and settlement here. Great Wolf. have appealed to their native justice and amity, and we have conjured them by common kindred to disavow usurpations. Inevitably interrupt connection and they too have been deaf to the voice of justice and of consanguinity, whatever that means. Scotch mercenaries and German and Irish. Scotch and German mercenaries were sent by England, and also the Irish were allied with England in the Revolutionary War. Chester. The Hessians are German. We must therefore acquiesce in the necessity which denounces our separation and hold them as we hold the rest of mankind enemies in war and peace friends. We therefore, the representatives of the United States of America and General Congress assembled to do in the name of and by authority of the good people of these we therefore, the representatives of the United States of America and General Congress assembled, appealing to the Supreme Judge of the world for the rectitude of our intentions, do in the name and by the authority of the good people of these colonies, solemnly publish and declare that these United Colonies are and of right ought to be free and excuse me. And that as free and independent states, they have full power to levy war, conclude peace, contract alliances, establish commerce, and to do all other acts and things which independent states may have right do. And for the support of this declaration, we mutually pledge to each other our lives, our fortunes, and our sacred honor. Independent states, that they are absolved from all allegiance to the British Crown, and that all political connections between them and the state of Great Britain is and ought to be totally dissolved, and that as free and independent states, they have full power to levy war, conclude peace, contract alliances, establish commerce, and to do all other acts and things which independent states may have right do. And for the support of this declaration, with a firm reliance on the protection of divine providence, we mutually pledge to each other our lives, our fortunes, and our sacred honor. The declaration thus signed on the 4th, not the 3rd, the 4th, on paper, was engrossed on parchment and signed again on the 2nd of August. Where's someone playing a game? This one's supposed to be finding Maduro. Got the capture for the guy. Here we go. Here we go.
Start the year strong with best-in-class.
Here we go. He's playing something.
Caralho, só cinza na minha live, chat. Vamos virar membro, pô. Olha a meta de membro ali, tropa. Nossa, olha pro meu chat, só cinza, pô.
Ah, Lula.
Vamos começar 2026, tropa, com o pé direito, mano. Tá ligado?
Eu não aguento mais esperar.
Você rolar.
Aquilo que tu me prometeu.
Começar com o pé direito, chat. Vocês têm que começar a investir, chat. Investir, pô. Vocês não estão investindo. Tá ouvindo, Bala House?
Oh, I have more than a few seconds.
Por que tu botou esse nome aí?
Ah, eu botei só.
Mas tu é fã do Bala House?
Não, eu só botei mesmo.
Tu apoia os hackers?
Chega aí, cara.
Hã?
Vou tirar um print aqui.
Quer tirar um print?
Aham.
Vem cá, vem cá. Não. Sai. O cara vai estragar o print aí, pô. Com essa skin dele aí. É brincadeira, cara. Vem cá, cara. É brincadeira, aposentado.
Não dá pra tancar, chat.
Vamos tirar um print eu tô aqui, aposentado. Vem. Aí, ó. Vamos tirar um print nós três, cara. É brincadeira, aposentado. Pô, tá de sacanagem? Tá me ouvindo, agacha, aposentado. Tá me ouvindo, agacha. Tá me ouvindo, pula. Não dá pra agachar na prancha.
Tira a prancha.
Pula. Você tá me ouvindo? Pula. Ele tá ouvindo, tá ouvindo. Mas ele tá sem internet. Como é que ele tá me ouvindo?
Interaction, people. Awesome.
Pesei o clima, chat. Pesei o clima. Analfabeto beiçudo. Analfabeto tem L, tá, ô Marcos? Sabe nem escrever analfabeto. Tem certeza que eu que sou analfabeto? Meu Deus, me ajuda, tropa. Me ajuda. Como que meu gelo tá virando isso, velho? Quem morreu?
Ai, caralho.
Morreu?
Morri não.
Não morreu? Ah, então não morreu, eu não vou. Pensei que tinha morrido.
Morri agora.
Morreu agora? Apareceu outro cara lá. Peguei uma kill aqui. Não consigo pular a janela, velho. Não dá pra pular a janela de prancha. Quê? Matou, matou. Passa a calma, abre a boca, abre a boca. Tá, tem cara aqui pra esquerda.
Aqui, ó.
Tem cara por aqui, pô.
Oponente a vivo. Preciso de equipamento.
Será que mataram? Meu Deus, chat, muito cara aqui tinha. Olha aqui o cara aqui, chat. Cara, era impossível não ter cara aqui tanto de loot.
Calma aqui, ó.
Já em qual celular, Bala House?
No iPhone.
iPhone? Com essa cal? Qual iPhone? iPhone 3? Sobe no carro, sobe no carro. Duvido que é iPhone. Ó, cuidado gambá, cuidado gambá. Vou atropelar essa bafuda. Mataram já. Não entra no gambá. Caiu a live, chat? Caiu a live?
Na frente lá no grupo, ó.
O pessoal tá comentando F, caiu a live?
Ai.
Finge que vai, volta. Tapa. Finge que vai, volta. Finge que vai longo, volta.
Oh.
Nossa, imagina encontrar o Pelapato na ranqueada, olha.
Eu sei, Thiago.
Não tem nem o que fazer, pô. Cadê? Eu acho que eu vi cara por aqui. Primeiro buiazão, hein? Caiu a live, sim. Primeiro buião da noite! Mano, se caiu a live, como é que vocês estão mandando então? Se caiu? Vocês é burro? O pessoal falando sim, sim, não, não, não. Então a live não caiu, pô. Caralho, meu chat hoje. Olha o meu chat hoje. Tá assim o meu chat hoje, mano. Só PCD na minha live. Só PCD na minha live. Muda a skin, vou mudar, Kenny. Vou mudar. Meu chat, por que vocês estão querendo me estressar hoje, mano? Eu tô tão de boa, chat. Tá, botar o Tatsuya. Vou jogar de Calça Angelical Roxa. Calça Angelical Roxa. Peitoral, 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 peitoral. Note uma top 1?
Não.
Note uma top 1? Note uma top 1, chat, sim ou não? Vou lá ver, hein? Vou aí ver. Tru, tru. Você está metendo louco, né? Calma, deixa eu montar uma skin braba aqui antes.
The killing never bothered Sam Wildman Dean. It was business, plain and simple. 8 years and change, with the body count nearing the mid-century mark.
Caralho!
Himself among the elite of professional.
Exalei ou não exalei?
Right up there with even the coldest and most lethal assassins the CIA ever produced.
Olha essa skin.
Spent most of his life on the back of a Harley Davidson and looked like a
Tá,
good
deixa eu coletar aqui os
water
negócios da
buffalo.
missão já.
Success
Ah,
in
ainda
his
falta
eyes
fazer
pretty much
emote.
boiled down to never
Fazer
getting back.
emote, jogar 8 partes.
Blood
Nossa,
on
ainda
his
falta
hands was the inevitable result of a contract murder, but he could live
Nossa,
with
muito da
that.
hora essa skin.
So
Eu
far.
achei.
They paid him simply because
Muita
they
hora.
didn't have the guts to pull the trigger
Muita hora,
themselves.
muita hora.
And their cowardice only fed his own sense of
Cauã que mandou
superiority.
R$10. A Pela avalia minha
Most
conta
of the
umas da mais
doomed
rara
along the way have been average citizens, the mindless
3919665.
walking dead in their straight world. Before
Avalia
he
minha
did them a personal
conta
favor and
uma
put them
das
out of
mais
their
raras.
misery. But at last
Ih.
count, a dozen kills had been
Vê essa
bikers
continha aí,
and
mano,
rival
Cauã.
gangs,
Será que é uma das mais
usually
raras mesmo?
pagans or Hell's Angels who
Cauã
crossed
é
the brother
quente.
Trojan in a mess of
S2
gun
Cauã
deals.
ZZK, semi-futudo. O que seria um
Biker or
semi-futudo?
It didn't matter to Dean.
Seria
He
um
was the best at what he
semi-futudo.
did, balls to the wall all the way. And he
Semi
never
seria
left
tipo
home
porque
without
ela
his
não tem dois
44 Magnum
passes?
Smith & Wesson pistol
É isso?
or the backup
Tem os
M3A1
primeiros passes e
subgun,
tudo aqui,
which was
lendária.
stuffed in the satchel
Só por ela ter os
and
primeiros
fastened to
passes,
the
tá, Cauã
system bar
quente?
of his
A tua conta já tá
customized
num valor
Sportster.
mínimo de
This
R$1.500.
was the main weapon of choice, now snugged in shoulder leather
Você tem
under the
incubadoras
loose
raríssimas, tá? Que as
sleeveless
mulheres
jacket
adoram.
with Trojan
Por exemplo,
colours
essa aqui do
filled with
chifre.
6 hollow points.
Tem a
His
Street
first
Fighter,
go on,
Ragnarok, Lobinha
he dumped his
Elfa,
hits full of noise
camisas
and
de
messed
mestre.
plenty.
Todas da
Running
primeira
blood
temporada
to the
você tem
coroners and
também.
forensic
E
geeks
o
to
quarto
wait.
gelo mais raro, que é o gelo do
As far as
samurai,
he
né?
was concerned, sound
Literalmente
silencers
uma
and a
conta
single
pica,
kill
pô.
shot were for candy
Peitoral
ass
do Blaylock, calça do Blaylock, tem o pezinho do Street
The
Fighter,
flashing
né?
neon
Que
sign
muita
of the
gente
Howling
deseja, porém
Coyote
muita
lit
gente
up
vai ter o quê,
his
Cauã?
like a beacon on an airstrip. Through the smear of bug juice on his goggles, he
Vai
spotted
ter
the
isso
sign
aqui?
posting the best steak and
Tá,
prime
Cauã?
rib in Nevada, east
O
off
pessoal
the
vai ter isso
tunnel,
aqui.
and swung into the lot.
Enquanto
Blowing up some tumbleweed.
eles
in his wake,
desejam
he parked on the far blind side of
ter
the
isso
plate
aqui, né?
glass window, dropped the kickstand,
Aí, manico do golpe, 10, pô. Não tem nem como não dar 10 pra essa
of
conta, pô.
rumbling iron
É bizarra de linda, pô. 10/10,
It's been a
obviamente.
fairly short but hard run from the Trojan
Bizarro,
clubhouse
parabéns.
outside Reno, flying along
Beiço.
I-80 at close to 90,
Salve, beiço.
packed up on 2 fat lines of crank just to help shave the time and distance.
Heraldi mandou R$15.
Swinging his large beefy
Salve
bulk
beiço
up
de
the
Xana
hog and
esfolado.
draping the goggles
Joga
over
com
his
minha skin
satchel,
do BRI
took a few moments to get his bearings.
25153. É
Counted
1733.
3
Boa
battered
live.
pickup
Deixa eu ver se a skin tá bonita.
thoroughly abused
É bonita,
by
eu
the
jogo.
ravages of desert travel.
Não jogo. Calça
Then
angelical
a
azul, não
vintage
jogo.
Ford Galaxy, next to what looked to him like a Japanese shipbox.
Tá,
completely
posso
out of
jogar com
neck of the
Naruto,
woods.
beleza.
And finally
Camiseta
spotted her
azul,
older model
beleza.
Trans
Calça
Am at the
angelical, não.
far end of the lot. The Jeep Cherokee
Ah,
was
Naruto
fresh off
não
the
joga.
assembly line. A picture
Naruto.
conjured up of some urban
Peitoral
cowboy out to
azul.
indulge a 9 to 5
Eu
fantasy
não sei
about
se
the
eu
Wild
vou ter nessa
West.
minha conta.
Just after midnight, and it
Mas
looked
a
as
gente
though quite
finge
the
que
crowd
tem.
was gathered at this lonesome eatery. Local desert
não vou
rats
ter,
and
mas vou
those
botar
just
esse aqui que é
passing
mais ou
through
menos, né? Quase
chowed
aquele.
down right before last call.
Aí, em vez da calça angelical azul, a
All
angelical
things
roxo.
considered, it sure
Daí o teu
wasn't the best
chinelinho é o
place
chinelinho
by
do
his
Teg, né?
reckoning to conduct their business, with
Não é
diners
esse aqui
shoveling
é do
food into
Tanjiro?
their
Qual que é o
mouths
chinelo
in
dele que eu
stoic
não lembro?
silence. He hoped
É,
she at
do
least
Tag
had
mesmo.
good sense to claim
Mas
a
eu não
cubbyhole
tenho.
far enough away from potential ears. The hit, he hoped, should be
Eu
easy
não tenho
enough,
do Tag,
but
pô.
with something like this, he could never tell. But this particular client
Vou
was
usar esse aqui
smarter
mesmo,
than
vou
to
usar
get
esse aqui
reeled in
mesmo,
by
fechou?
careless talk or bad nerves if the heat
Combinou,
was
chat? Sim ou
away,
não?
or so Dean wanted to believe. She was a former biker chick, after all, and she knew the ropes when it came to living on the edge. He remembered
Deixa
her
eu
as
pegar o ID do
stand-up
Bala House, chat,
after
botar ele
the
no
day was
revelinha. pô.
long.
Cadê? Já vou mudar a seleção, né? Mano, eu vou jogar com um aleatório, chat. Se eu ver que os aleatórios não tá conversando, eu chamo vocês pra jogar, tá? Só pra nós ver como é que tá os aleatórios, pô. Tem o Negote, tem o... Teve um outro cara que chamou o Pela pra jogar também, mano. Acho que, se eu não me engano, foi o Tóquio, né? Aí o Pela chama esses caras, pô. Se eu ver que esses caras aqui não tá conversando muito. No aleatório, fechou? Apolo Rico, fala Pela, meu seu putífero. Gostaria de estar ajudando alguém a estar pegando angelical. Meu ID mandou R$20. Botei na listinha, tá, Apolo?
Sua batalha, seu estilo.
Aí, ó, o Léo Gato mandou ID, mano. O que o Léo Gato queria? Ele queria que o Apelo avaliasse a conta? Não, acho que era a Dima, né? Que o Léo Gato queria, né? Dá um diamante pra ele. Pegar aqui o ID do Cauã também pra depois avaliar.
Fiquem atentos. Tem oponente chegando.
Bora. Será que esses aleatórios falam, chat? Ó, parece que fala, hein?
Achei uma arma. Achei uma arma.
Pegou minha XM8 já, ouviram? Ó, dá pra ver que ele já tá dando porrada. Tá dando porrada na tela do celular dele. Deus o livre. Olha a cal do cara, mano. Como que deixa uma coisa dessa desmutada?
Porra, você gosta de ficar atrás do valor dos outros, hein, mano?
Ó, tá reclamando que eu tô luteando as coisas dele, ó. Ah, agora eu vou lutear tudo também. Mano, o cara pegou minha kill.
Tá, deixa um pouco assim, vou matar meu filho.
Mano, o cara tá
Não,
reclamando.
por que você tá reclamando? Tá reclamando do quê? Só grita. Não tá reclamando do Fernão. É como o comandante do Fernão se tiver com a luz apagada.
Treta, tropa. Treta de casal, hein? O cara tá brigando com a esposa dele, eu acho, mano.
Pô.
O Magnata mandou R$10. Avalia e me admana o ID 42595759.
Luas DL mandou R$8,99.
É nóis, Magnata. Depois eu adiciono, hein? Tá agredindo? É o GOT, Apela? É o GOT?
657.018.749.
Geraldi mandou 15 reais.
Eu gosto de uma fofoca. Uma fofoquinha.
Do BR.
Uma fofoquinha.
Essa skin é do CS. Olha a minha skin que está equipada para BR hackeados.
Uai, eu olhei a tua skin, carai.
Léo Gato mandou R$8.
Como que muda a skin? Não sabia que tinha como eu mudar a skin.
Não apela. Eu falei que estou vendendo minha conta. E queria que Vencer avaliasse.
Ah, tá. Então a Apela vai avaliar, Léo Gato. Foi mal. Pensei que tu queria a Dima, pô. É que tu mandou com acento, tá ligado? Mandou R$10. Vê o meu outro live pix, me dá Dimas, mandei 2 pix. Voltou, chat, voltou, ó. Ele voltou. Tô louco pra ele morrer, chat, pra eu ficar zoando ele? Esse cara aqui, ele tá estressado. É, chat, vocês ficam achando que é só eu que tô estressado? Mano? Tem uns mais estressados que eu aqui no Free Fire. Mano. Num sábado aqui, ó, um sábado de família, que é pra jogar na paz. Tá ligado? Ó, ele tá só ignorando, ó. Emote? Eu não fiz emote ainda. Isso aqui conta como emote, né? Pelo menos ele tem uma mulher, né?
Foi quando o Gyro finalmente entendeu.
O Quinto Grau mandou R$9.
O universo não se importa.
Mentira! Mentira que pegou. Com 10 giros, mentiu.
Soldada,
preta. Mano, eu acho que a galera tá botando bot nas partidas, Thiago. Não é possível, mano. Tem 32 bonecos. A gente rodou o mapa inteiro e eu não achei ninguém até agora.
Apela, me ajuda, apela. Apela, meu Deus do céu. Apela pra tu perder pato na Venezuela, apela pra misericórdia. Apela pra todo helicóptero que passa aqui em cima da minha casa, vem comigo.
É! O próximo é você, Lula! Não adianta chorar!
Tô com medo de levar a Janja também.
Não, tu vai ver a ajuda que eu vou te dar. Vou falar pro Trump onde é que você tá, seu vagabundo. Tá, seu vagabundo? Cadê a picanha que você prometeu pra gente, seu vagabundo? Ô, chat, é errado xingar o presidente ou não? É errado xingar o presidente do país? Não é, né? Ele vai ser pego pelo Trump. O meu presidente é o Trump. O meu presidente é o Trump. É errado falar isso também, chat, ou não? Acho que é errado falar esses bagulho, né, mano? Aqui é pesado, né? Tá certo? Tá errado? Tadinho do Lula, né, chat? Mano, pior que se o Lula arrotar, chat, o Trump pega ele, mano. O Lula não pode falar nada, mano. O Lula tem que ficar quietinho, velho. Ó, alguém tá trocando. Cadê? Nossa, ele tá lá do outro lado do mapa, pô. Fala pro Hannibal não salvar. Hannibal, tá me ouvindo? Tá me ouvindo, Hannibal? Não salva, Hannibal, não salva. Tá ouvindo, Hannibal?
Malandro mandou
Hannibal!
R$9. Opa, apela, me chama aí pra nós jogar meu ID. 88348.
Ah, o cara vai salvar, mano. Olha que gado, cara!
Próxima partida, por favor.
Meu, chat, porque não tem nem o que fazer, mano. Tem que torcer pros dois morrer mesmo. E o Hannibal tá pegando muita moeda.
Diane mandou R$9. Boa noite, Beth. Poderia me dar 2K de dimas pra eu pegar o cabelo de fininha, por favor? Meu sonho ideal.
Cabelo de fininha? Lançou novo cabelo? Cabelo de fininha? Qual que é esse cabelo? Cabelo de fininha? Trocação intensa aqui, chat. Vou resolver o problema agora dessa trocação aqui. Ah, é por causa do sonhadouro, né?
Na festa do fim de semana, com o Lemon, ela chega e diz...
Mandou R$11. Apela, avalia e dá um valor pra minha conta. PEK 255.
GD777 mandou R$8,99. Opa, a tela pode me mandar alguns diamantes meu. ID 8984831879.
Kingston mandou R$50. Salve a tela, adiciona para tirar o print. 1908 3 trovidores.
Holy right.
Meu Deus, tu mantive da onde, cara?
One sweet mama, too, in the looks department, if memory served him right.
Vai que gado!
But she had gone straight just the same, having caught taste of the witches on the legit side of the track. Things happen. People change, for damn sure.
Não, salva.
Need a woman's heartbeat anyway. In his experience, they were like the wind, shifting allegiance in the direction of wherever the breeze of operated.
E agora?
Back when she had belonged to the terrible Tuggle, before she up-leased the Trojans, gone to trade her ample goods with the high rollers in a Vegas strip joint. Seemed she'd met and married some suit who supposedly did classified work out here on the Spook Project that had locals all over the state up in arms about strange lights in the sky. Apparently, she now wanted out, tired of clean living.
Vários virou jogo de guerra,
Missionary
cara. Papo reto.
But she wanted to fail with the whole marital cash prize before moving on to whatever she considered cleaner
bomba, tudo
pastures.
que é lugar é bomba.
So she had reached
Para de
out
ficar
to the
comentando
fire.
F, mano. Eu não aguento mais ver F no meu chat, mano.
The former
Eu vou fechar a
biker
live, mano. Tô
claiming
falando
she
sério,
needed
pô.
help in making a clean break.
Vocês não apoiam stream, vocês não apoiam ninguém, tropa.
Permanent fashion.
Vocês só querem ficar comentando bosta na live, mano. Vocês não tá vendo que eu não tô num dia bom hoje, mano. Eu não tô num dia bom. Vocês, em vez de ajudar o stream, vocês deixam o bagulho tudo mais pior.
He was feeling his nerves suddenly, starting to wonder if something hinky was about to go down. Maybe it was only the meth talking to him. Or was someone out there, watching him?
Fazendo live aqui no meu pior momento.
In the
E
distance,
só bosta, só merda no chat, pô.
between the meth, the ride, and the pitch blackness, it was near impossible to tell. The king of hills appeared to swallow up whatever it was. A speck of the sky, and he saw a few clouds skirting along, passing beneath the moon. He marched ahead,
Ô, Hannibal, você tá me
and opened the
ouvindo?
front door. A quick look around took in the sparse crowd. Beyond the chest-high
Hannibal, você tá me ouvindo?
separated the smoking
Is he
section
here or
from
not?
diners. He counted 4 customers.
Hannibal, você tá me ouvindo?
A brunette in a denim
Salva só eu,
blouse
salva só eu.
molded a pair of sweet mouths,
Meu Deus
not
do
happy
céu.
at all from where he stood, but with 2 boys, most likely her brood, the kids forking up steak while she kept a glum eye fixed on her beer. Dean scanned the main dining room around mom and kids.
Eu vou fechar a live, eu vou
On the
fechar a
far
live
side, he
hoje.
found
Hoje
the
eu fecho
balding
essa live.
patron in long-sleeved white
Hoje
shirt
vocês
and
vão ficar sem
glasses,
live, tá?
too
O
busy
cara mandou
carving up a
50
slab
real
of
aqui, ó,
prime
King.
rib
Obrigado,
for
tá,
today,
King?
and thanked the guy for a traveling
É
service.
nóis, viu, King? Ela vai tirar o printzão
Bar
contigo,
unit
King.
ran down the north
Vamos
side.
jogar depois umas ali, ô, King.
To the edge of the doorway leading to the
Jogar umas partidas, King. Quem sabe tu
A
mesmo
lean
é o cara
man
que me apoia mesmo
was
aqui.
behind the bar, and Dean caught him throwing the evil eye his way.
Closing in 30 minutes.
Attitude. Implication that
Ô, Hannibal, você tá me ouvindo?
this was about as welcome as a nest of diamondbacks.
So that's 30 minutes.
Mano, pior que vai sobrar pro Hannibal ainda esses bagulho, chat. O cara tá ali só jogando, eu vou acabar demitindo o Hannibal ainda, mano.
Arthur, mulheres,
Make sure it's the coldest bottle you got. And I need some private.
A chubby blonde who'd seen better days popped through a doorway downrange.
Oh, boy, just what I need.
She strode with purpose across the room, rumbling something to herself he was glad he couldn't hear. She was clearly eager to serve and get him on his way. He held the surveillance pose, further checking out the restaurant. It was Western decor, as expected. Walls hung with saddles and lassos, oil paintings of cattle tribes, ghost towns, and rugged landscapes. Just another dismal saloon. He smelled the cigarette and heard a voice from the past come from his right.
Hey, over here.
Wild Man Dean turned and found her sitting by herself in a booth butted up against the window. He was stepping into the smoking section, still taking in his surroundings, his brain talking to him that something didn't feel right, when he spotted the man glancing in his direction. The brief look shot his way through Dean off his stride, made his heart lurch. He was a dark man, not black, but he could have been some foreign import, Italian or Arab perhaps, Dean thought. There was something about the guy he couldn't pin down, though. The way he sat,
Eu
cool
olho
and
pro
sure of
chat,
himself,
a Caia tá comentando remédio.
entrance, but without looking up.
Toma no
No,
teu
he
cu,
decided
Caia.
the citizen had looked
Ai,
through him.
senhora, mano. Tem que rir
Dean
mesmo.
scowled, ready perhaps to start something, when he caught the lady in question looking at her watch. Time to get down to business. Good enough.
Ela comentou com a letra tudo maiúscula ainda, remédio.
Far enough away from eavesdroppers where they could talk with
Ô,
some
Hannibal, por que
privacy.
você não me responde, Hannibal?
Settling into the booth, he let his stare wander past his buxom client.
Ô,
wondering
esse aleatório, filho da puta, mano!
trouble.
Pega nas minhas armas!
Dean figured it was just the lightning midnight ride, gassed on meth, that fueled his paranoid fantasies. How much of a threat could any guy eating salad, might as well be eating quiche as far as he was concerned, nursing one small draft, possibly pose to Wild Man Dean? Tina Whalen thought it would have made a good Jerry Springer episode. Sipping her beer, she chuckled with quiet bitterness at the image of herself and her AWOL husband shrieking obscenities at each other as the crowd hooted and chanted. But this was her life. The unthinkable had happened to her and her children. And she would walk in front of a Greyhound bus before it became a freak show for public amusement. But she had 2 sons, ages 8 and 9, to consider beyond her own dismal plight. She was a mother, first and last. And without her boys, she realized she would be lost for good. And without her, she erased the mental picture of Bobby and Tommy on their own as soon as it tried to take shape. She was a fighter, damn it. Always had been. And as long as she was breathing, she could at least hope for a better tomorrow. But only if she stayed strong, didn't succumb to the ingrained self-loathing that had colored all the big decisions of her life. Glancing up from her beer, she found both boys peering fearfully at her. They couldn't possibly understand what had happened. Not even she could believe it. But they sensed something was terribly wrong, the walls of their world closing in. They went back to working quietly on their T-bones, mashed potatoes, and green beans. God only knew when they would eat this well again. Which made her hate him that much more. He hadn't even shown the guts or decency to do it in person, delivering the punishing blow over the phone. It was small comfort that they owned the mobile home near Battle Mountain, had a roof over their heads for the time being. The immediate survival task involved money, since the bastard had wiped out the family savings of 20 grand, leaving all of $300 and change in the dust of his custom 18-wheeler. As if he were doing the 3 of them some grandiose favor by seeing they wouldn't starve in the next few days. Why was she surprised, anyway? He was gone for 2-3 weeks at a time since nearly the beginning of their marriage, making runs to the big cities east, phoning home when the mood struck him. The concern about her loneliness was easy enough to read through, something in his voice warning her that he was out there having a big old party, just checking in to make sure the little lady was holding on, sticking to the role of good mother and faithful wife. 10 years of marriage, and some wistful corner of her heart still wanted to cling to the good memories, as if remembering alone would make everything all right. Bring them
Chat, o
back,
negócio é o seguinte, mano.
as if it
Eu
were all
não tô num
just
dia bem,
one
tá? Não
bad
tô num dia
dream.
bom. Vocês só tá
Recalling,
comentando bosta na minha
which
live
as
de
the
hoje.
first time she'd seen him swagger into the Vegas
Eu
casino
não sei
where
se
she'd
vocês
been a
perceberam,
cocktail
mas não foi um
waitress
dia legal
when
pra
she
mim.
was younger and could
Provavelmente
get by
vocês
on
não
the
perceberam, né?
below.
Vocês nunca vão perceber isso.
What a fool she'd been. And now 2
Mas eu
innocent
só quero,
lives were made
chat,
to suffer
poder
because she'd been
conversar,
blinded by love.
entendeu?
Tina,
Poder fazer uma live
a
boa.
minute, if you don't mind.
She read the
Só que tá
apologetic
difícil, pô.
look
Vocês só
over her
ficam comentando
shoulder.
bosta, pô.
The
mandou
owner, she was
R$8.
É só
sure,
merda,
ready
é
to
só
tell her
merda.
how
Vai
sorry he
foda,
was to let her
O
go.
papel de
Hoje tá demais, tá demais
Got
hoje.
his position, didn't take
461
her firing personally. Jim Lake had a business to run after all. He couldn't afford having her boys running all over the restaurant. Her attention torn
Entendeu,
between
chat?
keeping them under
Então vamos
control while
colaborar,
she
pô, que
waited
hoje não tá
tables,
sendo legal o dia.
messing up orders all too
Vamos todo
often
mundo aí se
lately.
unir, pô, e ficar de boa.
His claim for her dismissal
Eu
was
olho
that
pro
business
chat,
was too
beijo de
slow to
cu.
keep her
Aí eu
on.
olho pro jogo,
But she
jogo.
knew better.
Eu olho pro chat, beijo
Something
de
of an
cavalo.
embarrassment. She was
Aí do
sure
nada
of it.
uma flodação de
It only
F.
threatened to inflame her anger and resentment even more.
É F, 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 F. O que que aconteceu? Nada. Não aconteceu nada na live, só
Don't let them see
flodação.
you crack under the strain.
Eu não consigo ver o real comentário que é
Eureka
pra mim ver.
Springs was a small
Eu não
community,
consigo ver a pessoa que
population
chegou na live e deu um boa
231,
noite, tá
now
cumprimentando a
230.
tela, ou uma pessoa que tá
Rumors about
comentando
her
sobre a
husband's
live.
bailout had
Eu não
floated
consigo
around her
ver,
for 2
porque
weeks
os retardados PCD
until
fica
she'd
comentando
broken
F.
down, confirming the truth to
Aí eu não
those she
consigo ver
worked
os
with.
comentários que é pra mim ver.
Hard to deny it anyway, since she'd been forced to bring her sons in with her every shift since Tony
Entendeu?
had ridden off into the
Mano, hoje
sunrise.
vocês estão impossível. Hoje vocês estão impossível.
We're leaving in a few
Eu tô
minutes.
aqui com vocês, ó.
She drained her beer,
Eu tô aqui,
stood
ó.
and managed
Pra eu
to keep
fechar essa
from
live,
trembling as she took
é
the
2
few steps to
palitos.
the bar.
É 2 cliques. É a mão no
I'm
mouse e um
really
clique.
sorry I had to do this, Tina.
Business is slow, like you said. Nothing personal. No
Eu não
hard
tô bem
feelings.
e vocês estão me
He had grace
incomodando
enough
ainda.
not to pursue it or mention
Ah,
the other
eu tô
problem.
falando, eu vou sumir.
Meals are on me.
Eu vou
Poured a
desistir de
draft and
vocês.
put it on the bar in front of her.
Eu vou desistir de cada um de
On the house,
vocês.
too.
Eu não quero ter que parar a live novamente pra falar sobre isso.
Surprised at how strong
Então
her voice
vocês me
sounded,
respeitam como
even
streamer
as hot tears
e me
welled
apoiem
up
como
behind her
streamer.
eyes.
Appreciate that.
Eu juro que eu sumo.
You need some money.
Eu
I
sumo
can
da
quote
internet e
you
eu
a few
nunca mais
hundred.
volto.
We'll manage.
Vocês estão me ouvindo sim ou não?
If things pick up, I'll call you. You're
Eu
a
não
good
preciso
actress,
disso
Tina.
aqui.
Everyone likes you.
Eu não preciso disso
But I
aqui.
can't have personal
Eu
problems
tenho a minha mãe que me
following you in
cuida,
here.
que me dá comida, que
No
lava
need
minhas
to
roupas.
explain, Jim.
Anything you need.
I'll
Eu
let
não
you know.
preciso disso.
He reached over and gave her shoulder
Então
a
se eu
gentle
ter que parar a live de novo
As soon as he was
pra
gone to
falar
do
com
whatever he
vocês
did,
de novo,
well, the rest
eu fecho essa live.
he found Betty by her side.
Lousy break, huh? I'm real
Começar a ser
sorry,
macho
Tina.
nessa merda aqui.
Him and Angela.
Talvez assim vocês começam a me respeitar. Tá? Porque não adianta ser palhaço de vocês, não. Palhaço vocês não respeitam.
Big restaurant owners, all the heart and soul of a rattlesnake. You know, if you ask me, I'm thinking Angela's the one probably twisted the conclusion about you and him.
She wondered about that too. Why Jim's partner Angelo had paid her more attention than ever in the past week. The polite inquiries about Tony, the kids, Mr. Compassion. And she had caught more than a few times the predatory way he looked at her recently.
Did the same thing to Marta when she wouldn't sleep with the porky creep. Heard they paid her off to keep her old man from raising enough hell to take this place and send them packing like whipped dogs like they
Tô
deserve.
estressado hoje, Hannibal. Tava chamando a atenção aqui do meu público aqui.
Didn't suggest you were.
Angelo's
Não,
married.
hoje tá bizarro, cara. Tá bizarro. Aí aquele cara que tu salvou lá, Hannibal, o cara tava me tacando hate, viado. E tô salvando o cara toda hora ainda.
Shade of Tony, but she felt compelled to say something.
Think that matters to him? Man.
Betty stabbed out her cigarette.
Tá complicado.
A cloud of smoke shooting over the bar and a gust of a bitter breath.
Cadê o cara que mandou 50 reais aqui pra nós chamar ele
I
aqui
can
pra
help
partida?
you or the boys anyway, hon. Give me a shout.
Aceita lá, King.
Anyways,
Tomara
I
que seja
gotta
meu
go get
baile.
dinner for Handsome over there. And I ain't talking about that biker trash neither.
Eu já olho os PX, tá,
20
chat?
years younger and 20 pounds lighter. Guess a girl can dream even at my age.
Curious, when she was alone again, Tina looked toward the smoking section, but already knew who'd gotten Betty stoked up in romantic fantasy. He came in maybe 30 minutes ago, every bit as tall, dark, and handsome as Tony, but more athletic, graceful, as lithe as a cat. And there was something in his eyes. She'd seen it, and it took her breath away. Something confident and controlled in the way he had moved. Before some foolish and desperate flight of fantasy could take root, she looked away. Her sons were her whole life, the only men that could matter to her now. Somehow, as surely as the sun would rise, she would pick up the pieces and forge ahead. Her boys were counting on her. Robert Barkland was afraid. He had been, in fact, since he had bolted the accounting firm of Rice, Bentley, and Barkland in Chicago. The dead of night departure had left his partners high and dry. The very thought that they would, no doubt, soil themselves when the clients came calling almost made Barkland laugh. They would find themselves forced to explain a missing $6 million in change to guys in silk suits who had entrusted the firm with cleaning up enough money over the long haul to fill an armada of dump trucks. Crooks, the whole lot of them. Little wonder, though, he found his nerves screaming at him. 2 days on the run in his Toyota rental, a briefcase with the $200,000 he'd emptied out of his legitimate account. It was understandable why he was jumping at shadows, why every stranger posed a potential threat. Some lurking, faceless hitman could be hunting him at every turn. Well, he'd made his choice to abscond with their funds long ago. No turning back the hand of time. There was nothing left to do but keep on running and spend their illicit dollars like there was no tomorrow. Looking back, the decision to do it leaped out of nowhere to consume his every thought and desire. Right after his second wife sashayed out the door, unleashing yet another round of ravening lawyers, it had sure seemed the right thing to do. His conscience told him it was simple justice to get back all that had been taken from him in this unjust world. And he had been surprised at his own grim resolve. A toughness he never knew he
When we
possessed.
found out we were pregnant, of course we were looking for any ways to slash bills,
away
and
like-
Spectrum just had better deals.
That money we saved with Spectrum,
It was easy enough to rationalize taking money from criminals, telling himself during all the months of pilfering there was no way the mob could possibly miss a measly few million. Doctoring the books,
Impressive, hardware pushing, and sometimes even absolutely beautiful graphics. But of course, they can't all be stunners. In this video, we'll explore the most awkward, confusing,
any menacing pursuit a mere hop, skip, and jump away. So he settled on Honolulu, at least for the time being, some distant point across the ocean where he could hunker down for a while.
but have you ever taken a good look at the title screen? Am I
Make sure his back was clear of gun-toting shadows.
crazy, or is that supposed to be a bunch of hair coming out of the letters? Like, it looks like pubes. I haven't even started the game yet, and I'm already grossed out. The character select screen is fine enough, I guess. You can tell each character is different, and it's easy to see what you're looking at. But when you actually start playing, it looks extremely off-putting. I know they're cavemen, but you can still make appealing appealing pixel art, like Joe and Mac, for example. Now, that game has some awesome sprite design and beautiful, detail-oriented backgrounds. It's funny that they're both from Data East. Next up is the mutant virus. This one I flip-flopped on including on the list or not because, yes, it's ugly, but I kind of enjoy the ugliness with this one. But nonetheless, it is ugly, so it's on the list.
To tell himself.
Been cool, and I appreciate the idea, but it goes so crazy slow that you get tired of looking at the jumbled mess on the screen and just exit out of it before it's done. You float around as a little guy trying to take out the virus to save mankind or whatever the plot may be, and because the virus is constantly mutating, you find yourself straining your eyes through the disarray of very bright colors. I appreciate them using bright greens and pinks, but it's just too messy to look at most of the time. Like I said earlier, I kind of admire how erratic this game is, but at the end of the day, it is ugly.
Slick ones, flaunting
Pretty goofy looking. You're just a faceless, long guy wearing hospital scrubs, slowly jumping about. You would think that if you're in space or an alien world, you could make it look at least a little bit cool.
All the way to the bank. Robert Barkland was flying on the Paradise, and no one was.
Daydream and Davy is known for being iconically bad, but when you really look at the
fear. A twisting ball of guilt in his chest.
Generic-looking cartoon kid in MS Paint and called it a day. It gets even worse when you see his bully who has a gigantic nose. Then when you get into the gameplay parts, it looks like they took Daydream and Davy's head and plopped it onto an already existing sprite of a knight. It doesn't match at all. I also don't like how he's always smiling at me. Stop. Everyone loves Aladdin on Super Nintendo or Genesis, right? They're beautiful-looking games with appealing colors and detailed sprites. But when it comes to the
He was sure the Dark Man was a...
The colors remind me of playing a Game Boy game on a Super Game Boy and choosing the worst color palette I can find. The first stage is various shades of gold and orange, while every sprite has a weird white outline. I know it's so you can see the characters better, but it just looks so bad. It honestly looks like you have a setting wrong on your TV. I don't get it.
He decided to...
I hate this Ghostbusters game for a number of reasons, but today we're talking about the fact that I think it's ugly as hell. First of all, there's the grid.
Ernie Collins, known to many as Weed, was not happy.
Make tracks. The games are very similar except for one glaring detail. The color palette on this one is absolutely disgusting. You control a paintbrush mop type of thing and you have to paint the entire maze in order to move on. But there's these little fishy guys trying to stop you. The gameplay isn't the problem here. It's the bizarre choosing of objects on the screen. There's two cats, a guy driving a car that I always...
What would stop them? 4 total strangers to him.
Come hard to look at. When you enter caves, it resembles a Magic Eye poster from the 90s. Yeah, remember crossing your eyes to try to see the picture in those? Anyway, it's just a mismatch of colors blurring together to form a background. And when you're swimming around, you encounter weird-looking fish with crowns and messes of seaweed and all kinds of color combinations imaginable. On one hand, I admire the fact that they at least tried to give some color to this undersea setting, but it's just such a mess. Secret Scout is another color James a bomb
into the van to sit tight and supposedly watch their backs while they took the place down. This was Nevada, and folks out here...
And when you're swimming around, you encounter weird-looking fish.
To get talked into this in the first place.
Remember crossing your eyes to try to see the picture in those? Anyway, it's just a mismatch of colors blurring together to form a back.
Who had been kind enough to give him food and shelter.
Besides being a bit busy, but nothing awful. It's not until you leave your castle and go out into the sea does it become hard to look at. When you enter caves, it resembles a Magic Eye poster from the 90s. Yeah, remember.
Cash was stashed at the ranch.
Secret Scout is another color James abomination that I've talked about in the past, but I'll try my best not to repeat myself. You play as a small child disguised as a UPS driver, and right away you're hit with the ugliest green and brown jumbled mess imaginable. I get it, you're in the jungle, but this is depressing, and it's not the brown that's the problem, it's the shade of brown. They had to pick the ugliest one they could think of and plaster it everywhere. As it goes on, you encounter more ugly sprites and strange shapes. Are these supposed to be rocks? They're gray, so I guess so. I'm sure you anticipated this one being on the list. It's time to look at Tag and Dragon. The start screen is bad enough, but at least it's clear you're looking at a dragon and there's changing colors. It doesn't get completely ugly until you start the game. You're running through a maze that sits upon the pukiest green color imaginable, while these squiggly looking lion things chase after you. But they're supposed to be dragons, and they also look like those tiger skin rugs when you kill one. The colors and design of it all is just as awful as the gameplay. Next up, we have Classic Concentration, based on the game show that was also around at the time. Players would match.
He'd taken their money, $300 in cash.
Is fine despite having to wait for the guy to finish playing his whole entire song before entering the game. But here's where I start to hate what I'm looking at. The character design of the players is absolutely heinous. I hate the big head, little body style so much. And their faces really bother me. I get going for a caricature look, I guess, but this is just so freaking ugly. I still play it though. So there you have it. My personal top contenders for the ugly.
They didn't look like any wild-eyed, pissed-off-at-the-world armed robbers he'd ever come across.
The Nintendo Entertainment.
These guys were pushing 40 easy, maybe 50. Clean-cut types all around. Looked fresh out of suburbia, USA. Go figure. And why precisely had they sought him out? Ask a basic question, and he was stared down with eyes that warned him it was best he kept his mouth shut. They didn't need to fill in the or else part. Best just to get it over with. So he went through the door. Weed flinched when the cowbell jangled, and he felt all eyes look his way. Right away, it all felt wrong. A biker and his old lady looked up from their table. The bearded man clearly had bad news written all over him. 3 steps next into the smoking section, Weed homed in on the bar. Oh,
Build
God,
a
let
website
there
you
be
love
service and wild
with Wix.
And Collins pulled up short as he met a pair of eyes that could have melted ice. Somehow,
I am here with Mike, and we are going to be doing something a little different today. We are going to be watching old broadcasts of New Year's Eve celebrations, you know, with Dick Clark and whoever from the 90s. Maybe there's one from the 80s. I don't know. And then we're going to play some games, too, in between. So we'll see how this goes.
Dick Clark's rocking New Year's Eve.
And look how festive we are.
To hide could make that mistake. He did possess, however, photo ID complete with proper credentials, declaring he was a
good job, Mike.
Department of Justice.
Dick
It was tucked away in a thin wallet stamped with the Justice seal, in the inside pocket of a white windbreaker about one size too large, situated just behind a Beretta 93R.
Play an NES game. It is Swoon.
This is a good. I mean, like, what else do you want?
He wasn't able to read minds, but the man sitting in the corner by himself, nursing a beer and working on his salad while waiting on the main course, instinctively knew he was being watched.
We're in the West.
Bugged out eyes, most likely.
Look at him on his little horse.
The biker was lugging a big piece of steel beneath the grease-stained denim
Space Shuttle game. You mean Space Shuttle Project, or we were just playing Swoon?
Oh, let's play Space Shuttle Project.
I need to figure out how to play
arrival. Desert rat with a mop of curly.
Is there anybody in the chat who's an expert on Space Shuttle Project? That's serious.
I need to like look up a thing because I get confused when you like
Isn't there numbers too when you start the game or something? You don't know.
Oh yeah, and then there's like
eyes pouring into him.
Like landing the satellite was pretty difficult. Like it sucked. It's hard.
No law enforcement.
But I want to master it, and then I found it in person. And I bought it for really cheap. So I was like, I'm gonna find the cartridge on the I don't know if it's in a bin or up there. Because I'm in the process of moving everything around like usual.
Al Brognola, the department who oversaw Stony Farm and doubled as liaison to the president. The man from Justice Patrol, cyber sleuthing intelligence in the farm, up another mission. It might be several days.
Yay!
Get in the car, Poland's old friend told him. Breathe the air.
Can I
see America?
I want that guy to come back.
He was close to running
There's a
out.
guy in that window.
So why not? Rather than lax, when did the
Aaron plays Puss in Boots. Do you think that would get clicks because the word puss is in it? Or would YouTube not show it to people because it says puss?
It doesn't have the Y on the end.
It's been a military.
They're going to demonetize it.
So as long as I don't call it Pussy Boots?
With hardware and high-tech goods that require a custom.
But I think I remember years ago trying to do a Let's Play this, and there's just like not much to say. It's just like nothing.
To relax a bit.
Look at this guy.
This is Aaron's copy of Space Shuttle Project for the NES.
Peaceful, easy feeling.
Watch it. I didn't even test it yet. Probably doesn't work.
Leap out at it, the headlights, claiming the best beef in the West. So Poland had just stopped in for a leisurely meal.
This is where Spoon takes place.
See, there's just like
He's in the ship above. He's the one who. Oh my god.
wow.
In addition to the
lore.
duo, there was the middle-aged
It's all connected to
blue-faced
Scoon. It
guy
all
who
comes
was a
back to
businessman away from home.
Scoon.
Scoon.
His nervous demeanor clearly spoke of some inner turmoil. Of something or someone.
That's the sequel.
Soldier had caught the guy checking him
Yeah,
out.
Ghosts and Goblins and Ghouls and Ghosts, and then you had Squoon and Scoon.
Unintentionally, Nolan also overheard what he assumed was the proprietor telling the lady with 2 sons how sorry he was. Reading between the lines, the chief fired.
See, it's just like you just
Observing with
This game's great.
Yeah.
Nolan found himself
Great.
admiring her quiet.
What's your favorite game from NES that people don't discuss
There was a strength
often?
in her he recognized.
I mean, I do
Not
really
all
like
warriors
Spoon.
young, he thought to himself. The
It's a
soldier
good
then
question.
overheard
I'm
the
trying to
biker
think.
talking to his bleached blonde lady friend.
What a nice surprise, Rhonda. Looks like square living's got all the right
I mean, I don't know. It's like I feel like people don't talk about games that used to be talked about a lot.
I see you're still the same sweet talk.
Like I really like Bible Buffet, even though it sucks. I feel like nobody talks about it anymore. And like Shadow of the Ninja, I feel like nobody talks about anymore.
Nobody talks about anything anymore.
Yeah, so it's like it's a hard question for me to ask for answer. I
And there
mean,
was a long, hard pause from that direction.
Hey, sweaty.
The biker
Sweetie.
killing a shot of booze and helping himself to one of the lady's cigarettes. The desert rat, meanwhile, plopped down on a stool, scowling all around for
oh
service.
yeah,
One
I
leg
mentioned
bouncing
that
in the
in
string.
so like I forgot to upload a Genesis Variety
Anxiety
stream from
at
November and
both
I uploaded
eyes
it like
while
2
the
days
guy
ago on
zeroed
Airplays
in on
Extras.
Boland's waitress
And I guess I
around
mentioned
the corner of the
Monopoly.
alcove leading to the kitchen.
And someone was saying the
Boland's
Wii
prime
one
rib trailed a
was pretty
whispered
good.
steam behind her as she
Two?
rolled into the smoking
Can't
section.
be as good as the NES one.
As the waitress
But yeah, we should do
Boland
that.
observed Rat
I'm afraid I'm
running
gonna
long
get so
search around the
bored though,
restaurant.
but it goes faster.
The waitress brought the
Right,
soldier his
'cause
meal
it's
with
like
the same
endless.
smiling eyes as when she did.
See, I never played it. I don't
She
think.
set down the plate. Boland found himself grateful for a friendly drink.
Well, yeah.
Can I get you anything else,
God
honey?
forbid people don't think I'm an
This looks
expert
great.
at NES Monopoly.
Over here. Yeah, I got a drink.
Oh, your horses. I only got 2 hands and 2 feet.
No shit. Think you can get your lonely heart lizard eyes sweating
Like
here for
it's
another
just you just
NES.
The biker threw Boland a look
the
into
certain-
challenge
It-
and the was
a certain NES guidebook.
Boland
It's
felt an angry scowl
it's
touching
by
the
your
corners of
drawing
his lips
station
and
in that
decided to look away,
bookshelf.
content for the moment to make
I think, or it might be in that
No!
bookshelf.
Dealing with dipshits is all in a day's work for bro.
Shut up, turkey there, lady. Nice fat one.
Doubles
Do I get anything from that? See, like,
Whatever. I see my face.
like, am I missing something? It's just nothing. Oh, a boot. We're
Boland almost
because we're Puss in Boots, and now we're
Then went to
invincible.
order his meal. He listened as Rat Boy had conversation.
That's great because there's like
Something in the
one
book
enemy
shot
on a
Boland
screen
back.
sometimes. I'm gonna beat Puss in Boots right now.
Boland watched her drop the shot glass on the bar, spilling a little down the side.
This is
Leaning on
this
the
is more it's not challenging. The challenge is in like staying focused enough to keep going.
Maybe you need
Twisted on 3DO. No!
You're too hungover to come in.
Angelo
I walked
knows it's
over
good
the-
if we get shorthanded.
God damn it, Mike!
It's because I
You were
grabbed-
getting a certain NES
It's
guidebook.
because I was getting Pat Contry's. I blame Pat Contry.
That's too busy for me. Back there.
I need to take a quick break.
Chef, that what you're saying?
We're gonna take a quick break and we'll be back
Too
with
busy,
some more
damn it.
things.
Too busy for the rest of your life.
Wait,
You
but
don't
before
exactly
I go, we
crack
have
me
an
like you
important
just came
message
from
from
behind the
Alec
lines
Wolf
from
Gaming.
four
Hey, Aaron and
star
Mike.
establishment.
Last night I got
In
so
fact,
high I puked
I'd
in my
say
car.
you
Now it smells like
probably don't know
puke.
a burger
Anyway, Happy New
from
Year.
a buffalo.
Happy New Year to you too, and I hope you get the puke smell out of your car. All right, be right back.
Happy New Year,
Do I
guys!
have one of these for you, or should I put one of these on?
Do that.
Okay, be right back. Today, we are going to be playing Night Slashers. It's an arcade game. I'm currently playing it on the Switch, and I'm using this arcade stick
from the bar.
from the company Hori. That's Hori, not Hori as in boo, you whore. No, Hori. And this is made exclusively for the Switch. Hori's a good brand, so we're gonna try this out. I just got this yesterday in the mail, so
He was here.
don't judge me because I'm probably gonna suck at
The ground part to me.
See, okay, see, somebody's saying I should shrink my webcam, but then when I do that, people bitch about
This is
it.
an awesome
So you
game,
can't-
man! Wow!
Something felt wrong.
But normally I would agree with you, but I've learned that if I make it too small, then that's all I hear about.
In deliberate grim silence.
You know what's great about playing games on main or on the Switch? You can put it in as many credits as you want, and it doesn't cost a thing.
Wow,
oh my god, that guy just stabbed us. Rick from Splatterhouse looking motherfucker.
Here comes Kyle Braxton tried to look in the rear view.
My headband's coming off.
It's over there for guys.
My ears, I should say.
He liked that.
Oh, damn it, I didn't mean to do it that way. Well, I had an item, and then I wasted it. What's that? No, I want to get that. Okay, it's not letting me walk over there. Great.
It's a hot dog. For 2 years. Both landline and cell phones attacked. State-of-the-art range of parabolic mics.
Well, my friend...
Type NSA guys satellite capable of seeing right through their very view.
I couldn't read that. That was very fast. Let's beat this guy up.
Bunch of nuts out there who would make one more loser. Well, they can watch the skies at night.
I'm saving that hot dog for when I really need it.
The four of them were there to deal
Don't really accidentally get it too soon, because that's usually what I do and beat them up.
And 29 crazy. I wonder why the former chief of security had singled out this particular task.
Oh my god, we have another person? Another person. A zombie! Yeah, that's right, bitch. We're gonna fuck him up. Oh wait.
On the black ski mask and settled the calmly.
Oh, shoot.
2 square clips, nudging his weight point. Good to go. A quarter mile or so south of where
we're gonna do this.
The band was taking a quest carved between two
yeah, he just melted. Did you see that? It was fucking crazy. Oh my god. Okay, I need. Let me pause for a second.
By the pitch black
no sauerkraut. I didn't even get a good look at what was on the hot dog. It looked good, whatever was on it. Zombies are people too.
Ski masks.
Zombies were people once, that's true.
Cuts. They were
yes, I am devilish Aaron today.
Combat boots with
Junkie's like, I thought it looked like a Chicago dog. Everyone's talking about that hot dog power up I got.
For the hardware.
I think there's gonna be other food too, so
sound suppressor for
it's gonna be a lot of video game food to analyze.
Watching his rear.
Nothing's better than a floor dog. Let's go back. Now we're gonna fight Frankenstein. Frankenstein's monster. But you know what? I'm gonna call him Frankenstein because it's easier. How pleasant time for a party. You're not gonna like the way I party. That's what I tell people. Okay, I'm gonna use my item right away because I'm probably gonna die.
Pull yourself together and give it to me straight, top to bottom.
Oh shoot!
You make it through security so fast.
Braxton listened to the Puke's scouting report. He heard about the alleged cop
Fire.
first, of course.
Okay, so I think I remember he gets. Whoa! He electrocutes himself.
And there's a nasty looking bike on there too.
I mean, not himself, but he does this electricity thing that fucks you up.
2 problems right off the top.
So I don't know. Do you guys mind me playing with an arcade stick? Some people are like they don't like the sound,
between the 2 teams.
the buttons. But I'm one of those people that likes it. But I mean, obviously, if it was right in the mic, that would be too loud. But
describing other patrons he noticed. And the
hopefully,
shit. Were in the kitchen or the office, getting ready to close up. Braxton got an idea.
Oh my god, you're busy for a long time. I mean, dizzy. So I'm spamming my items because fuck it. And look, he's gonna melt. Yeah, look at that. Oh, that's awesome.
Braxton figured he hauled in a human shield or 2 to make sure
Wait,
the hero didn't.
What are we waiting for? Stage 1 clear.
Behind a single
You have to line up your quarters on the arcade stick, though. This would be sliding all over the place.
Around, apparently just noticing that their faces were concealed.
That's right, son. They can't
oh my god, it's eating my face! Was it eating my face? I think it was.
Get it over with. I've been thinking, how much of a
I'm gonna use my item, because whatever, we have it, we're gonna use it.
What?
Get the gold. No, I want to get the gold.
Shoot me, fireman!
Oh my god, fire people! This is terrifying.
Oh
my god, stop chasing me!
One more.
Oh, did I choose? Okay, I chose the right person. Can I use fire and fire?
You're not here.
God,
this is
fire,
kind
fire.
of
Fire with fire!
Oh, we did it! Let me get that meat. Floor meat.
That's hilarious.
Oh my, what's going on here? I'm scared. I don't want to fight a dummy. I'm terrified of those. Time to put you both to sleep. That's right, motherfuckers. This is scary.
Martin Harrison found his partner, Angelo Baldoni.
Oh my god, he just body threw me, whatever you call it.
In a row now.
I almost said body slam, but that's not a body slam. What is that movie?
It was spooky how the man went off by himself.
See, and that's why I have so many quarters in.
Before Harrison,
We're just having a good time.
Watching the desert. If
I'm
it
new to
wasn't
this.
for the
Oh my
glowing
god.
eye of the Turkish cigar, Harrison would have missed him altogether, cloaked in a blackness.
My nose is itchy.
Their collective.
Hold on.
Harrison took a moment.
So that move when he throws someone over the shoulder is called suplex. All right.
Point in the desert.
Let's suplex the
And before he
motherfuckers.
knew it, he was searching the night himself, wondering if the hills did indeed have eyes. Walking considered, his nerves was understood from what they knew and had seen. Which was why he left the leverage no farther than a quart.
Are we done? What about the dummy? Is that one too?
Partner, however, believed all the
He kind of just went away.
by way of a 45 Colt and a 12 gauge.
Ooh, a briefcase.
It took some
Damn it! I love hitting people with briefcases.
Talking around the restaurant.
Now we're in the graveyard.
Waistband for all to see, driving away what little business there was of late. So Angelo relented eventually after some heated debate. But
More
only
hot
if both
dogs.
weapons stayed on the premises, in the back office in a liquor
I
cabinet,
want a hot dog.
unlocked, just in case those boogeymen really did turn up. Which wasn't beyond the realm of possibility, Harrison knew. If he was honest with himself, it was the true reason he'd let Tina Whalen go.
Now what?
He knew he'd be unable to live with himself if he had anything to do with one
Rock
more drop
monster.
of bloodshed.
Crash Hall
Their
Intruders.
new lives were a charade, the most dangerous game
Oh.
played. You could only
Oh my God.
in the open under their very
Oh, I'm gonna
nose
die. A
would be
horrible death.
successful tactic. No one but Harrison and Angelo knew the lethal result if the shadows decided they would no longer be held hostage by the
Damn
leverage that he and his partner.
Oh my god, that destroyed me.
A little more than 14 months ago, they both walked out on the Orion project.
I need a hot dog.
Not something anyone did.
Oh my god, I just dropped my fucking.
Nuclear physicist, aerospace engineer, or intelligence operative. Without being reminded of the dotted line they signed on their contract the day they landed at Nellis. Subsequent checkups.
Oh my god, does it ever end?
Hard men in black suits, sometimes even paying a former employee a personal visit in the dead of night.
There we go.
Then there was the usual
That's
phone
right.
tapping, bugs, the whole 9 yards of likely a man wondering if he even trusted his wife and children. Nothing else on that door. He was
Okay, so I am back, and I had to kick Mike out because he totally ruined my Puss in Boots
Woo Geraldo with fantastic tales of what went on at a base so
adventure
he wasn't even listening
to beating
the planned
it.
project at the Pentagon.
But anyway, oh my gosh, hi!
Reprisal.
Haven't seen you in a while, Elmo.
Most would have sworn could only happen in another country. But Harrison knew the truth. An eyewitness to what measures were taken in the name of national security.
We're here for our convertible?
Change of plans?
How about a
Way out the door, exactly what he was holding on to.
He kicked the NES.
I
Or
declare
having a mysterious
that I'm
fatal
going to
accident.
get myself a
in the days to come.
cheeseburger
Or even finding a hard man
because I
sitting at
really
the bar
want a
nursing a
cheeseburger.
soda.
I could really use a cheeseburger. I've only had one meal today, which is tuna noodles. I'm going to get a cheeseburger. I'll be back. Bye. I'll be back, guys. I'm taking a cheeseburger and I'll be back to eat it. And I'm also going to get myself a soda. Pepsi. Okay. Yeah. All right. All right. There ain't no good. There ain't no bad. Yeah. It's just you and me and we just disagree. There ain't no good, God. There ain't no bad, God. There's just you and me, we just disagree. There ain't no good guys. There ain't no bad guys. It's just you and me, and we just disagree. There ain't no good God. God. Oh, Lord. No. Mm. Mm. Right. I'm pretty sure Aaron is his girlfriend. She is sitting to dry her hair right until recently. Okay. Let's run her seat. Make sure she didn't need charging for the chicken things. Just a dusty. Just a dusty, man. Just a dusty. Okay. If I can make a living on loving you. You want love and love. Today is the first day of the rest of my life. I say, today is the first day of the rest of my life. If I can make a living out of streaming, I would do what I love and what I do. If I can make a living out of streaming. I stream on, I love when I stream. If I can make a living out of streaming. $26 minus 306 equals. I love what I do. I can make a living out of loving you. Well, that would be $23. 23, 24, 24.96, 24.94, 24.94, 22.94, 22.94, 22.94. I spent 6 on I have about 22.94 left. I didn't even any of it hardly. Anyone? There's a bell been hanging out this whole time. Seriously. Why didn't anyone tell me, man? Bell hanging out this whole time.
And then I was trying to beat Puss in Boots, a very challenging NES game, and it froze.
But I thought it was Pat Contry's fault.
Well, I mean, I guess because he was going to get Pat Contry's book, which was the start of everything. So.
If he wasn't going to get a certain NES guidebook, then none of it would have happened. So I think you should forgive Mike and blame Pat Contry.
You know what? I think you're right, Elmo. Okay, I'll let Mike come back.
I'll go tell him he can come back.
Okay. Thank you, Black Hole Invader, for subscribing.
By the way, what do I give? You didn't give me anything for Christmas.
I didn't give you anything for Christmas? Well, I haven't seen you in so long. Do you want a cookie? Do you like Oreos? Golden Oreos?
Cookie!
Cookie!
Oh my god.
Go
Everyone's here.
Cookie? Cookie?
Hi, Cookie Monster. Do you want an Oreo?
Cookie, masa want cookie.
It's so aggressive. My God. All right. Well, I hope you guys are happy.
What's that, Elmo? Okay. Oh my God, Elmo told me that I could come back.
Yeah.
I thought I was in big trouble.
I love this.
No, it's fine.
It's a good thing that Elmo told me to come
Elmo
back.
stuck up for you.
And Elmo also told me that Aaron should play Space
Oh my God.
Ship.
But I need to learn all the things because that's the thing.
But Elmo said that's what he wants for Christmas
put it in.
is for Aaron to
And we're
play
also going to
Space
see if
Shuttle
this works.
Project.
I don't even know if this works.
The monitor is going to have to go.
Wait. Oh my God, I was so confused. I looked in the camera and I just saw the chair with nobody in it. And it was like, oh, because he's bending down. I was like, what's happening? So hold on, we gotta wait for the monitor to come back.
All right, let's see. We're going to see if Space Shuttle Project will work.
Oh, yay.
It does work.
Thank God.
All right, Aaron's the expert.
I'm not.
Is that one?
But one day I hope to be.
Is this that one? No, it's not.
So let's see if I remember. I don't remember the fucking code.
What's the code? I'll find it.
And you can't fucking see it.
I forgot. Oh. Add, mute, skip.
Remember, I love the 80s. I'm gonna do it. I love the 80s.
7624.
Wait, do I put any
permission
name
to,
I
wait.
want?
7624.
Okay, but I have to put a name first. I'll just put Aaron because maybe the name doesn't matter.
Maybe you should put Elmo.
Well, fuck.
Aaron's fine.
How do I get down there?
End.
Oh.
7624.
What? I don't understand. Oh yeah, this fucked up menu. It's so hard to see.
I'm so
and then what do I press?
I'm sorry.
What chip?
Discovery.
Like, this is the dumbest menu. Makes no sense. Start space station construction. So we gotta do all these things.
We also have pop quiz, by the way.
Oh, that's true. We could do some of that.
So Aaron can do music trivia.
Get in the elevator. And then I think I do something here. No? Okay. I don't remember it totally, but I go over here. And then I do something else. Wait. Oh, I gotta go over here. See, it's been a while, you guys. Get the crew. Where are they? Is that it? Or is it one at a time? Oh my God. Anybody else?
4 seconds. Sit down. 12 seconds.
In Smells Like Teen Spirit, what did Nirvana say to do now that they are here? Here we are now.
I can't. Wait, hold on.
Oh, you busy?
Yeah. Because I guess I fucked up. How many crew members are there? Like,
I thought we could make this more challenging by answering questions at the same time you're trying to figure out the puzzles in the game.
you're trying to stress me out this New Year's Eve. I don't appreciate it.
It's going to be a great 2026.
I fucking hope so.
What are you trying to do here?
Now we're getting this fucking ship ready.
All Hurry, running out of time.
Stop it.
Wow. The next thing I took for using that word for a while, so I'm just gonna use it for a while. Imitate us. Imitate us. Imitate us. Nasty now. You'll finish it, man. This race can't be won. Come on, this race can't be won. Yeah, this race can be won. Still, this race can be won.
Aaron in space.
It's terrifying. I don't know if I like being in space.
For hours on end.
Look at
The kind of guys who march college kid, not looking with a tool, out into the desert, risking something they shouldn't have. Quitting as special operatives for a classified arm of the National Security Agency wasn't something either one of them had done on a whim.
Release MMU from
Fools
shuttle.
sold their money, purchased the restaurant, and tried to start over. They were fully and grimly aware of who and what they turned their backs on, and they had agreed the place to hide was right out in the open.
Look at it, freedom!
Hanging around. Occasionally, Harrison thought
What? I don't understand. Oh, I moved.
or Nepal.
I don't remember this.
Go on to the next great thing.
He knew if they'd vanished to some remote corner of the world, they could hole up on top of the
I don't think I've ever seen
but
this.
special security would track them down sooner
Guess you
rather
hadn't
than
looked into
later
this.
if they felt it necessary. The way his
He probably
partner
grabbed something and come back or something.
Harrison started wondering if the man knew something he didn't.
Go back to the ship. You're placing these all in.
Pickup truck.
Oh,
Partner
I
flees
get
with
it.
the noise as if it were a rifle shot.
I think I'm fucked.
I liked it better.
You gotta hurry.
I can't get over there.
Like it better
Can I go up and around?
You're to deal with
Go back to
Oh,
the ship.
I'm trying to go back to the fucking ship.
Harrison knew what he was
I think you can
ordering.
fill your air up in that thing. I bet.
I don't know, Mike.
By now.
Yeah, you can. Just hover over that thing and you fill your air up.
Angelo's cigar tip winked in the dark.
I didn't mention this,
I
Marty.
don't think I did this.
They've been following me around the last week. Out in the open, not caring if I knew I was watched.
Yeah, I can't.
Usual black
Real
vans,
slow.
no windows so you can't see them. No space. Sometimes I find them outside the
Now
house
get another
first thing in the
piece.
morning.
How?
Can you go in the ship? Or go to
My
that
wife
freedom
tells
thing
me
or
your cell
something?
phone's making all these strange clicking noises when she gets on it. Strikes me as a little more than a scattered drill with one of
Yeah,
my
okay, now you do the next one.
No.
And then you rinse and repeat.
Well, you can't go up there, so I have to go in here.
End up like a couple of our former colleagues.
Go down here.
And
Come on, dude. I know. Do you want to try controlling this thing?
Miles an hour.
My whole
Shit.
Murdered 2 kids that we know of. And of at least 6 other suspicious deaths.
I forgot about it being hard to control.
Not really much in the way of evidence.
You fucking do it. Do it. I want you to know what it feels like.
Thinking I can go to sleep at night.
This is supposed to be your game.
No, I want you to know that it's not easy to spit around.
Before and subcontractor.
To make the problems they had at Los Alamos look like a minor.
You at least reconsider my shirt.
Yeah, you see, you're just sticking in there, and I gotta go back.
Nowhere.
Now think about it.
But see,
I
this isn't
agree.
fair because you had
When
me
everyone else has gone home.
figure out all that for you. That you have to go up there and it wasn't fair.
The dark, but he thought his partner was nodding in agreement.
Oh, shit.
It's a mess.
The cigar
Thank you, Edward, for subscribing for 21 months.
spotted the 2 black shades at the
You
end
go down.
of the arm. Nothing but the white
You're supposed to do it fast.
bloom, as if they had materialized out of thin air.
You gotta go in the rocket. Why aren't you going in the rocket?
Moonlight revealed the outline of a pistol in the man's hand. For a moment, Harrison was sure his partner was going to flee into the
Well,
night.
now I know that the controls are all weird. How do you get in the rocket? You got in it.
I don't know. I just flew into it, like the top part, like over here.
Let's make this nice easy for everybody to go. Heart racing, Harrison waited as his beefy partner waddled past, what felt like an agonizing minute later.
I love
With
it.
the threatening edge in his voice, the gunner
Great.
as if there was some hope. Handed over, let him go on. He desperately wanted to believe that, but Harrison was better. The worst fear was confirmed moments later.
I don't think so, Get Hype.
They weren't 2 steps into the
I don't know. Float around more, maybe? I don't know.
I don't understand.
Let me see.
Rose over a rack near the dishwasher, eyes going wide at the sight of 2 armed men in ski masks. Angelo jumped at the sound, but the bullet had whispered past him and drilled a ragged hole between Davy's eyes. The firewater did nothing to smooth out the jagged edges. Sorry truth was, it seemed to only jack up Dean's paranoia. There was something about the dark guy, sitting there in heavy silence, locked in grim thought about something. The guy was working on his prime rib, but acted as if he didn't care one way or the other about it. And 3 times, the dark guy glanced out the window.
You did it before somehow. Oh my god, you go in the front, the top of it.
That's what I was saying. You go on the top of it.
Like,
I was
thought you meant
circling it.
To piss him off. She was having real trouble looking
You
at
know,
him
because it's like turned on its
Fucking
side.
dark man was conjuring up pictures of cops and guns and badges in Dean's pounding skull.
Mike can't play Space
Pounding was turning into the sound of a judge's gavel hammering in rhythm with his beating heart. And just what the hell was going on back there now in the kitchen? Sounded like the concrete roof was coming down in chunks. It made his butt jump a couple inches off the seat. It was all Dean could do. He pinned Rhonda with an angry eye and edged close to her face.
I don't think I like what I'm hearing, Rhonda. I ride straight.
Fails. We failed. See, it's difficult.
The whole week I've been whining about the old man. Now you're just sitting there
Not really.
talking out
7, 6.
Just divorced the guy.
She gnawed on his
2, 4. Or we can do different missions. Let's do a different mission.
Yeah, let's do a different mission.
Or give you a different number.
Doesn't sound like the one
Got my New Year's shit on.
You've been bad to me or cheated or anything like that.
Do I look like that?
Okay.
7711.
You don't understand.
It's more like I don't fucking care. How much did you say you brought?
Half.
$3 grand, way short of his normal asking price.
So hard to see this.
7711.
I know. The price over the phone, coding it, of course, in lingo that any listening ears couldn't make sense of or use in a courtroom. It was something of a favor to
No, it was 7711.
Bad idea to stay in that.
I know. I can't fucking see the thing, Mike.
His chain was really starting to wear.
What's gonna happen now?
He fought down the anger.
We'll see, it's like this, baby. I'm here.
Try again.
Now. You got it. You give it up, and let me take
Give
care
me the
of
number again.
7711.
That's right.
Back cut. You feel some
We're
guilt
talking
after
classic
those
QT treats like coffee,
God,
pizza,
don't
or
you-
donuts,
What-
ready to make your taste buds sing.
Don't waste my
Carol.
goddamn time telling me how you got too much to lose. You
So
changed all
you-
that happy horse shit. You tell me right now, yes or no.
We're in. The soup du jour is down. Tonight's special is in the oven.
Braxton was hugging the south wall just beside the door when the quiet confirmation from Burton sounded over the comlink. From his position, Braxton couldn't see who was what or where, angled as he was downrange from the window. If the puke had gotten it wrong, he would enjoy kneecapping or castrating the guy with an Uzi burst. Maybe both. What the hell? Business first, pleasure later. He keyed the button on his comlink, Uzi coming up in the free hand.
That's cute. 3 count, then go. Starting now.
1. Braxton grasped the doorknob and twisted. 2. Well, this could come in handy, he thought. 3. He was through and bringing the subgun's muzzle up to the face of the woman who had been standing on the other side of the door. Dean looked away in disgust from Rhonda's deer-in-the-headlights expression and caught the mom with the nice rack and her brood heading for the door. Then he saw the terror on the woman's face, saw her freeze in her tracks, reining in the kids. Next, he saw the 2 guys in black ski masks and guns marching out the hostages. What the hell was this? A robbery? A sting? Whatever was going down, something exploded in Dean's brain. Hey! Screw that. He was walking out of here if he had to blast his way out. If he had half a second, he would have splintered Pretty Rhonda's teeth. Something was telling him he'd been duped. Somehow the fucking whore had set him up. Dean bolted to his feet, hauled out the .44 Magnum pistol, and let loose the thing in his skull that had been kicking to get free. It went to hell in the time it took to blink, and for the first time in a long, dark age, the executioner found he was unable to do a damn thing to stop it. They came charging in, 4 gunmen in black, eyes alert and searching through the slits of their ski masks, their moves clearly mapped out and well planned. Bolin spared a brief, bitter thought about the rat boy. The guy had to have been a scout, sent in to do a last-minute casing of the joint. The 2 raced through the front door while 2 more gunners rolled out the kitchen doorway. It was done with such military precision and timing as they converged to take down the dining room that Bolin knew they were pros, not just hoods looking to stick the place up for a handful of cash. 2 factors kept the soldier at bay, his hand poised inside his jacket. First, his waitress had raised her hands as soon as she saw the armed ski masks, her legs wobbling in her terror. The woman teetered sideways in some weird slow-mo dance step that put her right in the line of Bolin's line of fire. He might have tried to dive around her until he saw the Uzi stuck in the mother's face. Bolin knew when to acknowledge bad luck and ride it out.
If I see a gun, Mom and kids are the first to go.
In a heartbeat, one of the 2-man backdoor team peeled off, quick steps putting him right behind the woman and children, a combat shotgun at their backs, securing a perfect human shield. But the juiced-up biker had other ideas, and as he started to swing the .44 Magnum pistol into play, Bolin saw the businessman stand with his arms out in supplication.
No, listen, I have the money in the car. I'll give it all back if you want. I'll work it out.
Shit, you fuckers! You
The first line of lead tore into the biker's vest, spilling over to perforate his companion's pretty face and upper torso. The man in black with the Uzi fastened a cold stare Bolin's way when his hand twitched an inch or so deeper inside the windbreaker, so the executioner didn't even move his head. But his peripheral vision took in the biker lady's friend slamming around in the booth as if she were wired to 20,000 volts. But the biker kept coming, roaring at the attackers as he pounded out wild magnum thunder. The AR-15 kept chopping him up, driving him spinning out into the room. The Uzi-toting gunman never took his eyes off Bolin, and something in those eyes behind the ski mask warned Bolin the curtain was only just going up on this psycho show. Robert Barklin couldn't believe it was happening. He was just about to turn the corner, move on, find the missing pieces he needed to pull it together. And Barklin gaped in wonder at the reality of the cliché, as his life truly did flash before his eyes. From cradle to grave, it was all gall and regret. He saw a chubby little cherub with thick eyeglasses being bullied by schoolmates. He had learned early on.
Yeah. It's not over yet, guys. Yeah. There you go. Wow. Oh shoot. Come on. Hey, your ladies? Can't wait to use those. Oops. That's it. That's hilarious. That's funny. You want a piece of me? Yeah. I'm gonna roll the way up here on top of the building. Is that right? That was a great start. I'm doing anything. Just fell off. Like Grand Theft Auto. Gotta go the right way. Can't go anywhere. Oh my. I'll go back to that one sometime. Cameron. got it. Beat the level. Finally. Come on, I got plenty of. Oh, shoot. Almost beat it. Almost beat it. Kevin. Got it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Goes it. 1, 2. Oh. Over, under. Got it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Over. 3, 4. Jump over. Oh, shoot. Ah. Can I continue? Continue. Okay, I use the other one. Continue. Select. Continue. Okay, here we go again. I love this game. My world came out. I was like, wow. This game, you can't beat this game. You just can't beat this game. Oh, I get the lead. Hey, Mark. Send me a link and I'll read it on my phone, okay? Right now I'm playing video games. I'm busy, so send me a link and I'll read it on my phone while I'm playing. Yeah, but I just don't. I just need a specific link. Well, I don't know where to find it. Yeah, but I don't know. Yeah. Which one? You sent me more than one. And please delete the one that I made up. The Bob Smith, that was me. Main threads, topics, full gospels. Okay. I'll see. Bye. Hello. Good night. Made fresh cooked to order. Awesome. Made fresh cooked to order. Cooked to order or made fresh. If you want a fresh filet of fish sandwich, order it made fresh or cooked to order. McDonald's. This guy over here, he's more like yeah, I know. logging in. Log in. Obviously, some tied up. It's pretty what? Why is it tough tied up? I don't get it. I just don't get it, man. Why is it sometimes I'm hanging up so fast? Tied up so fast. Why? Cord just gets so tangled up really fast. Like, boom, they tangle up. Like, I don't get it. Why are they getting tangled so fast? Why are these cords getting tangled up so fast? And why? Why are these cords getting tangled up so fast? It's like I can't stay straight, for nothing. I hate entropy. Nuts. Yet again. Oh, shoot. Lost a life. Can't afford to lose a wife on that first stage. Start. Gosh, I'm losing that mushroom. Or that charcoon. I press B and start again. I just don't know how I got unplugged. How did it constantly get unplugged? I don't understand, Lord. Why did it get unplugged again? Who keeps unplugging it? Why is it getting unplugged? Why can't I keep the game on for more than a day or two? That was awesome. Don't try to be on it. Don't try. Delete it. Whatever. Whole house on there. Stupid. Why couldn't I fly all the way up there for? What? Oh, thanks. Ready to play one. Not. This is how we do it. Gotta start again. Thank you, brother. Trust me. Luigi's turn. Yeah, please don't let it cut out on me. That's fine. Luigi's gotta go up. Luigi's. Yeah. Hey. That happens to get out of the way. That's easy peasy pudding pie. Double. So easy to get one. Mario time. I'll just forget all that. I don't want that. I gotta very carefully and with carefulness just want to bring up. Oh shoot! Alright, boom. Oh, shoot. I was trying to be careful. Maybe Luigi can do it. Luigi can do it. Okay. So far, so good. It's not too hard to do this. It's just skill. Just gotta do it. Yahoo! Yahoo! Thank you, Father. Now it's time for Mario. Mario's turn. Mario's gonna conquer this level here. Don't want to do that. Don't want to do that. Oh shoot! Oh well. Luigi's turn. I want to go to. Let's see where do we want to go. Let's go from 1 to 3. This is gonna want to try to think too hard. Luigi's selling. Okay. Oh, unlocked. I forgot what's in World 3. In Santa World. I think we're in Santa World. Oh no, it's Water World. Yeah. Gotta avoid traps. Oh. Mario. That was easy. Well, lucky. Really lucky. Oh, shoot. Because there it continues. Oh, shoot. Hang up again. I don't know what's causing it. Tension? Focusing on my tail. All eyes are full. So if you lost? Oh, shit, I was doing good too. Stop it. Look at this. Where's the other bumper? Where's the other bumper? Where's the other bumper? Car shield. Awesome. Almost. What's this to do with it? It's like, oh, you want to avoid them? That's the end of my stream, guys. Bye. Have a good day. You selves, you chow. God bless you. Bye. I'm my stream. Oh, I love you, Jesus.